What's up, what's up, what's up? How we doing? Let's get through some of these levels real quickly. Do these levels. Shut the dough, shut the dough, shut the dough. All right, let's get to it. All right, a lot of new stocks up today. Of course, thankfully, yesterday we had TCGL have a crazy monster day. So we had some pretty decent fun in after hours here in pre-market, but everything's just ugly. I mean, you go across the board, it is ugly, ugly, ugly. Vivs, Fat B, ANL, LRHC, Feed, CISS, RPGL. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Nothing is built. I mean, these are some of the ugliest charts I've ever seen. They're very ugly charts. Now, again, if you like short in the top, looks like there's going to be some potential for that today. It reminds me of last Friday. You know, who's going to get the mob winner? I don't think we'll know until an hour after the opening bell. Like, what is even the top gainer on the day? Oh, we got PMN up now. That's another one that just came up. Jiminy crickets. Okay, so which one of these I'm going to get off? I'm going to get off CISS, C-I-S-S. I'm going to get that off. I'm going to put LRHC here, and I'm going to put... I'll put PMN over here, even though Vivs is up a tad more. But there's PMN, looking like it's trying to get the mob. Let's see here. Number one is Fat BB. All right, let's go to the top gainer of the day. It's Fat BB. Very ugly chart. Did go from 30 cents all the way up to 3 essentially in after hours yesterday. Now back down in the dollar range. So let's get into some charts here. Let's go to the 5 minute. Tighten this up a little bit. Back under 150. Watch for the crack back down to 135 and then down to 110 under that. Those will be your support areas. 150, 135, and then 110. 115 area. On the way up, strong resistance at that magical 220 area, 215, 220. Over that, watch for spike into 250. Over 250, we run to 285 into 3 after hours high. Also some pre-market resistance there. Over that, that's when you have that beautiful move to 360 to 385. Watch for a double top there. In my opinion, on high, watch there for Fat Double B. And to the big mega runner actually is number 2 top gainer on the day. TCGL is up quite a bit still from after hours movement, which was nuts. Went up to 450. As we closed yesterday, somewhere in the 90s and the 70s, we were in after hours, and we had a quick shot to 135, and I knew then it was about to be on like Donkey Kong, and I actually almost traded it in after hours yesterday. I just was gone doing stuff essentially and trying to work out this, that, and the other, and I was like kind of watching it as I was walking in and out of the office like, you got to be kidding me. I wasn't really honed in like last Friday, where of course on Fridays I don't work out, so I had kind of all day to trade BNAI last Friday. Levels for the day: resistance up top. Now we have pre-market high at 250. Nice whole round number, makes sense. Now on the way up over that, I would say watch for move easily to 285, and then over that we run through 300 and probably go somewhere around 340. Over 340, watch for a pop up to 425. Into that 450 area is going to be crazy strong resistance. If we somehow do get over that, could be a play like, which we've seen in the past, run on the second day and go even higher. I think SMX had that run eventually. I think that went higher than its first day run. It wasn't the second day though. So I highly doubt TCGL does that today. If we crack we'll call it 196 support, watch for a move down to 170, 172. Under that, watch for a move down to somewhere right around 130. Under 130, we go down to 95. So the big levels today, and I think TCGL, I'm going to leave it alone most likely, although it does not take much. You could get into this trade with 10 shares in bank. You could get in this yesterday. I mean, the final 5 shares that I had, I made, I think, almost $450 on the final 5 shares. So on 5 shares alone, I pretty much made $500. So you can make some big money here on TCGL. Now, if it cracks into this 98, 95 mark, it's probably going to head down then to 65, 70 area. So that would be the bottom area I would call for today for TCGL. Sub $1 play spiked up from 30 cents up to $1, a lot like after hours yesterday with Fat Double B. So we do have TWNP. This is on watch for a move back on up today. It came crashing back down this morning as it went up this morning as well. It would be on watch for a good short. First short opportunity at 75 cents. The second opportunity at 85 cents. And then, of course, the top at $1. What else we got? What's next? What's next on the top gainer board? VIVS is on the top gainer board number 4 this morning. VIVS, very ugly chart. Went from $1.70 to $5.15 after hours yesterday. Had a great bounce play actually and looked way prettier in after hours. So the original high in after hours was right around $3.35. We squeezed through that later in after hours and actually came back down and bounced right off of that in after hours, which was gorgeous. So that $3.35 area, as you can see this morning, is actually in play. It's actually really nice. It's coming down and bouncing on it, and now we're resisting at it. This is one of the more cleaner charts this morning, even though it's a little all over the place at areas. Over 335, watch for a spike up to 360. Over 360, we go to 4. Over 4, watch for a spike up to around 435 into 445. Over 445, watch for a spike up to 5. Over 5, we have 550 after hour resistance. Now down below, watch for a spike or crack under 280. If we crack 280, watch for a move down to 260. And under 260, we go down to 245. Under that, she most likely dies on off. All right, go ANL. Very choppy chart this morning. Back under 920. Watch for the crack back on down. Most likely under 920 goes to 875 area. And then under that, she probably just fades off. Over the 1120 mark, watch for a spike up to 1175. Over that, watch for a move up to 1280. Over 1280, we run to after hours high at 14 to 1420. Very strong resistance. This does have a shot now, give levels over that. Actually, well, we're at 52-week high, if I'm not mistaken, so I have to go really far back in time here. So really no charting for ANL. So over pre-market high, let's real quickly again, we're after hours high. After hours high was 1425. So 1425 after hours high. Over that, where can we go? Got to go to 1425. Well, we actually have past chart history resistance there back in 2024. Over that mark, watch for a spike up to 1550, over 1550 to 1750, and over that to 1930, I see on the charts here for ANL. Jeez. Over to PMN. PMN, one of the newer runners that probably has the most recent mob, support at 1835 area. Under 1835, watch for a crack back down to 1635. So we can get a good short here under 1840, 1835 area. So if we get a crackback, I don't really see anything holding this up. It might stop at 1740 area, but I see this coming down to 1630. Under that, then down to 1550, and under 1550 pre-market low at around 1380 area for support. On the way up here, really strong resistance at 21. I would say 21 into 22. You look at after hours high, resistance this morning, 2125 area into 22, strong resistance there. Now, if we can get over 22, we've seen PMN in the past. This is one that ran last June. Was one of the ones that kind of set off the stock market for us in the small cap sector. On the way up, 2250 shows as resistance. Over 2250, not a lot there until 25. So over that pre-market high, 2250, then 25. Over that, then to 2650 for PMN. Does it get the legs today? Again, who gets the mob is going to be the key. Running through the list here, LRHC is up next. So LRHC, extremely ugly chart. It's probably one of the ugliest charts I've ever seen in my life. Resistance on LRHC at 530. Over 530, watch for a spike up to 6. Over 6, watch for a spike up to 725 area. Over 725, watch for a spike to 8. Pre-market after hour resistance looking good for a good short up top. Down below, watch for the crack back under 450. We go down then to 425, under 425 down to 4. 395 area. Under 395, watch the crack down to pre-market low in 360. If it cracks that, it heads down to around 3. And lastly, new on the board today would be RPGL, another really ugly chart. It was the one that ran yesterday, another sub $1 play that ran up over $1. That trend kind of ended with that sub $1 play going up to 2 or 3. That was a good little trend there for a minute. That has now ended because we got super parabolic caught with the 2, 3, 4, 5, $10 plays. On the way up, 150 resistance is strong. Over that, watch for move to 185. Over 185, 215 resistance looking good for a good double top. Very dead in volume. If it cracks its current support at 120, watch for a crack back down to around 1. Under 1, she just fades back on off. Other than that, watch for previous runners. NAMM, Feed could run today, and Feed, of course, has that $5 resistance area up top from yesterday. If it gets over that, which it failed at today, watch for that next leg up. For Feed, does have room to run. FEED, Feed, $5 password history resistance there, all-time high as well. So if it does get over 5, this will be on high watch, in my opinion, for that continuation. Another good move today. Yesterday, perfect bounce. I alerted at 340. Went from 340 all the way back up to 480. The bounce play right there at about 11 a.m. Eastern. I alerted that in my lobby. Had orders at 340. Perfect bounce back up to 380. So support on the way down today, 380. And then I love that 340 mark. And then down below, right around 290. Refresh YouTube. There goes PMN right now. There goes PMN right now. Again, that crack comes all the way down. I told you it had a dollar crack written on it. Dollar crack right there. PMN already down. PMN, there's that crack looking like it's about to go down more. Already in a bear flag, forming that bear flag under the VWAP. Watch for another leg down. Whammy, killed that one. I'm telling you, PMN looks like it's going to go down for more. cool. All right, guys, let's get the large caps real quickly. Let's go to. I just want to see how IBM did yesterday, just for fun. Oh, IBM was good. Okay, so we cracked 317. Well, okay, so we had some good movement. I may have to leave IBM in just because how much movement we had on IBM yesterday. IBM, Carvana's got crazy good movement. Well, some days. I'm not going to do that one today. Okay, what was the other one that had? SanDisk. This is crazy, team. This is, I know, of course, a crazy spike in after hours. Check where this play was just at. We weren't doing anything as a ticker. We were just nothing. Look at SanDisk from the summer, taking off from 40 all the way to 640 essentially. Is that not nuts? It hurts the heart. That one hurt. Those hurt right there a little bit. Like, of course, you have. I don't really think about them that much, but D Apple Baba is not so great. B. I remember we used to do Baba when I first started doing morning alerts, I did Baba, but Baba would only move like sometimes $1 in a day, if that, and I stopped doing it because I had a couple people that liked it, and it was good for a minute. It was funny how I've added that back, though. I just thought about that. I was like, oh yeah, I used to do Baba. I forgot about that. Oh, the good old days. It's the good old days. Good job there, other cousin. Got the short there. There she goes down a little bit more. I told you, going down to that 16 mark. I had a feeling where she would go down to. There she goes. Beautiful short right there. Good job. Beautiful short. Beautiful short. Gorgeous right there. Gorgeous on PMN. Right. I alerted that right as it was about to happen. It just reeked of short city. Good $2 crack. I had that on my alert there. You know, for you guys, 1845, 1835 crack. Went down $2 there essentially. So nice $2 moveroonies. Now that VWAP in that area right above it's going to be resistance. All right, over to large cap plays here. Over the large cap plays. Let's get to the SPY here. I'm going to bring up IBM today. I'm going to bring up IBM. That's going to be a new one today that I need to bring up. So large cap plays. We are getting some really big moves. I mean, I'll go to look at SanDisk. If I can even talk, what is it? SNDK? Yeah, SanDisk. Holy bananas. So we got some crazy moves here in after hours with the earnings report. So anticipate more of that in the next week or two for sure. Oh, man. Chopped it, yeah. It's all good. It's all good, other cousin. You took that profit. That was the main thing right there. SPY is absolutely. This is kind of one of those days where I don't want to give levels on the SPY. I just wouldn't trade SPY today. I mean, after yesterday and that crazy collapse, I have lines in. We came right down to my lines. I think we're going to stay in between those today. So watch over 292.50 for the spike to 294. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes up to 290 or 6. My bad, team. 694 normal high of day. 695 ultimate high of day. On the way down. Back under 689.70. Watch for move to 688.75 roll, and then down to pre-market low area, somewhere just under 687. We'll call it 688, I should say. 688 down to 687. Well, that lower wick goes all the way down to 687. So, okay, what I'm going to do is 688 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 687. I don't think we'll get out a crack below that. If we get below 687, we're going down to yesterday's low area, somewhere close to 684. It's ugly out there, team, in small caps. It is ugly out there in small caps. This is real choppy. Apple definitely finally caught back up in a trend as well. I would not day trade Apple. I'm just not a big fan of Apple. Holding Monday's high of days are low and pre-market right around that area anyway. If we crack 255.70, which will be my normal low of day, watch for move down to Wednesday and yesterday's low right around 254.50. On the way up today, we have resistance on at yesterday's high of day in market, which is right around 259.60. Over that, watch for pop up to 261.30. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day. I know we had earnings yesterday, so maybe it can squeeze back on up. 261.40 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes to 262.50, and then up to 264. I don't think we'll get higher than that today. AMD. Let's see. News for this for a sell-off here, but a big sell-off here at the top of the hour. Massive sell-off. Well, AMD, that's going to ruin some day trades for you. So AMD, huge sell-off. I will alert that. It's hard to give you levels when you go from a play from 247 down to essentially 37s. Let's see where we're going to try to bounce at. Most likely I'm trying to bounce at, last Thursday before last. So not last Thursday, but the Thursday before that. We're bouncing right off of its high of day, which is right around 238. If it cracks that, watch for move down to 235.75 and then ultimately down to 234.60. Could see some more continuation. On the way up, resistance now is going to be yesterday's low of day at 40.85. Over 240.85, watch for a pop back up to 240. Over 240 to 245.30. If we get over 245.30, watch for a spike to 247. And then over that to pre-market high at 248.60. There are some levels for you. I can't tell you what's going to be normal high and ultimate high and low, but there are at least levels for you to use for the rest of the day. Like, what the hell, J-Web? Jeez. Look at PMN right back on up. I mean, are you kidding me? So I was saying over the Discord, these plays can't pick a direction. Like, none of these plays are picking. It sucks. Like, no one has the mob. No one has the direction. Real quickly for small caps, I forgot to say, this is like last Friday. You guys are going to need to wait for about an hour after the opening bell to get a clean-cut play. We have way too many tickers, and they're all ugly. Up, down, toilet seat, seesaw material. None of them can pick a direction. I am not trading any small cap just like last Friday at the bell. I waited for BNAI, and last Friday I made almost $3,500 on BNAI waiting for that runner to show up. Wait for the runner to show up. And we may not get one, but if we do get a runner today and a mob winner, it's going to be about an hour or so after the opening bell. I would be sitting on my hands at the bell. Oh, man. Babba here, really caught in a, caught in a trap, caught in a wedge right here, a little bit of a channel. 174 to 174.50 resistance down below. We have right around 171-ish to 170.80 support. And I think it stays trapped in that. So your normal high of day, 174 to 174.20. Normal low of day, 171 to 170.80. Ultimate high of day then takes it back up to 175.50. Ultimate low of day takes it back down to 170. Maybe a hair below it. B is ugly. B, as always, here lately. Blah, very ugly. Wednesday, go look at Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday literally are back-to-back days. This almost the exact same day. Wednesday up, chopped around up top, made an M shape. Thursday down, chopped around down below. That's like the inverse each day. That's the inverse of the other day. That's so weird. I think this day's trapped in a trend. 158 tops, 152 bottoms. Over 158 would be the play, in my opinion, for the move to 160 and then 162. Down below, watch under 152 for the move down to 150. Guys, who's listening out there? You guys can hear me right? You guys can hear me right? What was this guy? Gossamer. Gossamer. You know what this looks like right here? Gossamer. This guy right here. Tell me that chart doesn't look like Gossamer. I just have a Gossamer head. No Gossamer. Just Gossamer with Bugs Bunny over and over and over. J-Dweb, yep, right. Doesn't it look like Gossamer? Doesn't that look like Gossamer though, guys? I mean, that literally looks just like his head. Oh man, that's a good one. Go to Google. Make sure I missed anything. Nothing. Okay, cool. All right, next up, Google. Ooh, God, another ugly one. This is just like where the levels are all over the place. My eyes are just like I can't lock into an area, and I hate it. I would say watch for move over 336.50 for the move up to 337.30 for Wednesday's high of day pre-market high. Over 337.30, watch for a spike into Tuesday's high of day at 338.20. I'll go one more level up to Friday's high of day. Thursday's high of day, 339 into 339.30, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then goes to 340.30 area. And then over that, watch for move up to around 341.35 to 341.50. Ultimate high there. Back below 333.40, watch for move down to 332. Pre-market low of day Wednesday. That'll be my normal low of day. I'm going to split the difference from there downward to yesterday's low, which is 327-ish. And say watch for a move down to around 330 for your ultimate low of day. Put this into the chat. So funny looking. It's just funny looking. Oh, let's go to Meta. Wow. Well, Meta's now looking, honestly, kind of trapped in an overall trend too. You can go look at it. Tops right around 740. Bottoms right around 720. Now, we could get below 720 and go to that bounce play in after hours on Wednesday. And then, of course, yesterday's low at 712.50, 60. So on the way down today, we have support, old resistance, new support, 725. Below that at 720. Under 720, watch for a move down to yesterday's low of day of 713 area. 713, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 710. On the way up today, resistance at 731.40. 731.50 area. Over that, watch for a spike up to 733.50. Over that to 740. 740 normal high of day, 744. And those upper shadows from Wednesday and after hours and yesterday in market. Ultimate high of day. All right, over to NVDA. Shocking, right? Very ugly chart. Just wouldn't day trade it. It's so ugly. It runs and hits some of my lines, but boy, oh boy, I mean, you're talking down, 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 down yesterday, and then flying all the way back up yesterday, and then back on down to the end of after hours in pre-market. Now we're going back up again. Right now, I'll just give you lines and levels. 190 to 160. Over that, watch for a pop up to 192.30, 192.50. Over that, we go to 192.85, and over that, we have 193.50 resistance. On the way down, support at 190.10. Under 190.10, I've got a line at 189.25. And then we've got some tight lines together, 188.65 to 188.35. Under that, watch for a crack down to 187.50, and ultimately could get to 186.50, down to 186 like we got yesterday. Use those levels. Still nothing. PLTR. Over to PLTR, cracking back on down. Crazy big sell-off at the bell yesterday. Back under 148. Watch for move down to 147, yesterday's low of day. If this gets under 147, there is not a lot of charting to hold this play up at all. Under 147, watch for a crack down to 144.50. Potentially could see 142 today. On the way up, resistance at 150.50. Over that at 151. Over 151, we fly up to 152.30. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes back up to a line I have in at 155.50. You guys doing good out there? AMD made the move down before the... Yeah, exactly. It's annoying. Annoying. Did it keep going down? Did AMD keep going down? No, okay. Yeah, let's hit a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Yowza. That's a yowza right there. That's a watch out. Q's a lot like all these other tickers. A really choppy chart. We'll give you levels, though. Down below, support at 23.65. Below 23.65, we go to 622. Under 622, that lower shadow at 621.20. Normal low of day there, pre-market low. Ultimate low of day goes down to 620. And I'll include yesterday's low of day at 618.50, ultimate low of day. On the way up, definitely can see strong resistance here, actually, at 627. Makes sense. It's Monday's high of day resistance yesterday in market before we squeezed out of it. Resistance in after hours where it made a head and shoulders. And then today so far in pre-market. Over 627, watch for a pop up to 628.50. And then over that to 630. 630 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then goes up to 630.85. Ultimately landed on 631.70, close to 632. One last ticker for the bell rings. Jeez. And another ugly choppy chart. Just looking at these charts, everything's up and down so hard today. We're trying to hold a line I have in. It's back and forth. It's about $1.50 off now, but I do have a line in at 23.25, but we're getting real major support at 21.65. Under 21.65, watch for a crack down to 20. Under 420, we go down to a line I have in at 417. 417, 417.20, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to yesterday's low at 415 to 414.60. On the way up, I see strong resistance to the line I have in. It's failing in after hours in pre-market at 427.75 into 428. Over 428, which will be my normal high of day actually. Watch for a spike up to 430. And then over that, somewhere around 431 to 431.50, ultimate high of day. What the trade at the bell, you can tell there's just nothing there in large caps that I like at all today. Everything is chopped around. There's little... I'll go to IBM in a minute. I didn't do IBM because of earnings, but I will go into IBM. I think that's got good potential today. But at the bell, nothing. Wait, sit back like small caps, see if you get a ticker that comes to you and a chart that forms. All right, so we'll go to IBM. Had good movement yesterday, and I think it still will again today. Over 308.50, watch for a spike up to 309.50, and over that we get a good spike up to 311.60. Over 311.60, and maybe this starts moving back to normal days. 311.60 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then goes to 313.50. Over that to 314.50 area. I'm going to go with 314.50 ultimate high of day. On the way down, has great short potential under 306.75. Watch for move down to 305 and then to yesterday's low of day of 303.50. 303.50 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day under 303.50. Watch for a crack back down to, somewhere right around 300. Ultimate low of day there. I'm going to give a little bit smaller day than yesterday. But in case you go, if we get over my ultimate high or ultimate low of day or we get below it, there definitely can be some really good movement here from IBM. So just remember that with IBM as we move below or above, if we do my ultimate or low of day, high or low of day. For small caps at the bell, well, of course, I talked about that earlier. I said must listen. Hey, wait for the plays to come to you. I would say if there's a trade to have at the bell, watch for anal. Watch for ANL here. ANL to crack under 920, $9 area. It's on high. Watch for a short. Other than that, I have nothing for you guys to trade. Maybe Vivs back under 280 for the short on down as well. Wait for the mob to come to you. I would say right now, TCGL and Feed have what could be the mob. Don't forget about BNAI. Now, again, I know it's kind of cracked back on down from where she was at last Friday and what had happened yesterday. But it hit all the way down to 10 yesterday. I think it had like a private placement. This is still going to be on high watch today. It's all over the place, but this is also going to be on watch today. Merlin, can you stop? All right. Let me take my quick little opening bell smoke, get my hat, be right back, team. Nothing to like. I don't like anything here at the bell. There goes anal. There goes ANL. Going for the halt down right there. Going for the halt down right there. No, not yet. Not quite yet. Oh, my gosh. Whammy. 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 All right, team, we'll be right back. Let me take my quick little smoky smoke. Be right back here on the mic. Get a little music going for you guys. And then, again, just like last Friday, sit back. I'm not in any hurry trying to take a trade today at all. So sit back. Let's wait for a trade to come to us, all right? All right, be right back. What's up? Let's get it. 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 All right, what do we got? What do we got? All right, so feed nothing. Nothing at the bell today. Absolutely nothing today. Sorry, I had the music on there if you couldn't hear me, my bad. Absolutely nothing right now at the bell today, team. All right, any questions you guys have, let me know. Right now at the bell, I don't like anything today. Nothing. Waiting for the mob to set up. Feed looks like it could maybe possibly get the mob. Feed could possibly get the mob here. We'll see if it wants to get it and take it. Sorry if my internet is a little low or laggy today. Why? And yet another core chewed up by Merlin yesterday. I'm like, I come in, it's like, he'll do it like, and he gets, I guess he gets like mad at us or something, wants to throw a little fit. So like right before we feed them, it is the funniest thing. I need to record a video. I need to record a video of him doing this. So like before, we need to put him back in his spot. So we feed him where we were feeding him where group got fed, which is like in the hallway, but like when you first walk in the house, you know, there's that hallway, right? Well, not every house has it, but you know what I mean. A lot of houses have that hallway when you first walk in, laundry rooms to the left, hallway keep going, that opens up to the kitchen. Anywho. So we had a runner there and we just feed him on that. Well, at first he didn't do it too bad. I don't remember this that bad. But now he will literally go, like, I'm not kidding you. It sounds like he's getting fucking like slaughtered. Like he wants to he's excited, but that's the noise he makes. And it's so loud and annoying. So I'm like, we're putting him back in the office. I can't deal with this because it's so annoying because he just keeps doing it and it gets louder and louder. And I'm like, Merlin, stop. And then he gets the other dogs to start barking and freaking out. And it's like, dude, okay, he's going back in the office. So yesterday we were about to feed him, put him back in the office. Forgot what exactly. I think it was when I worked out. It was like, I'm going to work out first. And then I want to, because I was busy yesterday. Obviously, this has been a crazy week. Anyhow, I'm like, I'm going to, are we halted? What's going on here with BNAI? Is this really halted up? We're just not seeing the price? Is BNAI halted up? I guess it is halted up. I'll keep it in a 3-minute there. Like, what's going on there? King Lion, what's up? Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I'm not kidding you, dude. It's like, it's annoying and annoyingly loud. But yeah, it's very similar to... I mean, it is like, what are you doing? So anyway, put him back here. He throws a fit yesterday, and literally right when I catch him do it, and I come in to open the door and let a couple other dogs that were back here out. Because when I'm working out in Avery too, they're getting our way. They're Great Danes. They're like, what are you doing? Let me get in your way. 2 of our Great Danes are good. They'll get on the couch. 2 of them, like it's Margot and Merlin, they're younger. They're like, oh, what are you doing? They just get in the way. And so we put them in here. I mean, I come in here, open the door, fucking you open it right into him. I'm like, what are you doing? And he just, my cord runs out the door. He somehow nibbles at it to pick it up off the floor. And he's just sitting there chewing on it. And he literally just I just caught him, like, he just chewed it in half. I'm like, it's his third, if not fourth Ethernet cord he's chewed. Man, it hurts. Going for another halt up here, it looks like here possibly. I am leaving this play alone. It doesn't make, you could get in this play 100 shares. Look at this. Oh my, 100 shares and you're just killing it right now. 100 shares, Seaman. You're killing it right now. Boy, oh. Everyone's going back over to TCGL. Round 2, fight. Oh boy. Yeah, the only thing, I guess I could tape it down. The next one, I guess I'm going to have to tape down when I'm using it, because I'll pull it back up. See, our modem is in the living room off where the TV's at. It didn't run in, it didn't have it in here. So I could have had them come back out, and then they were going to charge me X amount of money to put a new one in. I'm like, what? Like, anyway, I'm just going to run a cord. And so I have to run it through into the living room. So a Monday through, so it's, I just leave it there Monday through Friday now. I used to every day I would plug it in, pull it out. Plug it in, pull it out. And I may go back to that. Just not be lazy. Plug it up in the morning. But that's the thing though. I had the stream going. It was like 4:40 my time yesterday. It was like an hour and a half after the closing bell. I was replaying. I had my live on public. I was replaying the my killer TCGL $100 trade. And then no internet in here all of a sudden. It stopped the stream. And so point being, I got to have it going until 5, 6 o'clock at night. At least I want to, because there's hardly any live streams out there. And you can go replay my stream on YouTube, which I think is really cool. So anywho, I have to leave it in here for a while. So yeah, I think I may just do the Monday through Friday thing, because even though I did it every day, I have to leave it in here, run through. And he did it yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So that's defeating the purpose. I mean, I could do it every day, but he does it when it's actually plugged in, when I'm using it. Because I leave him in here and I come back and I'm like, you asshole. Anywho, so I may do the Monday through Friday thing like I've been doing, and just tape it down Monday morning when I run it. I just hate tape, you know, but I may just have to, yeah, freaking asshole. I'm like, not again. We were in here for like 20, 30 minutes, because I can leave them in here for like 3, 4 hours sometimes with it run. You know, like if I go run errands, I say 3, 4 hours. I'll give it like 2, maybe he's in here. But it's like, you weren't even in here that long. Like, how'd you get bored? I got my live stream on for you. Just go listen to, I got me on. Just listen to me talk. Just sit down and learn stocks, you asshole. What's up, Smoked Tuna? You don't want to be mid-trade, and yeah. You go for a little snack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, 100%, bro. 100%. Little fucking asshole. All right, so far today, only good trades that I alerted so far that have worked out pretty nicely. I need to get some more water. Only one actually so far. It's been the kind of a hangover pullback on anal. A&L here. Pardon the verbiage, but you know, I shorten all these. I'm always trying to shorten these damn things. But A&L here down under this 920 mark for a good short, and boy oh was she ever. I think she's halted down there. So what a great move there out of the gate. That was pretty much the best play for me today so far. That was that you could see coming. It just took a second even for that halt to come down, and that's the thing. We have a lot of this today of that place halted up. Fat Fat Double B, you're halted up on, okay, you did go up a little bit. That's 2 halts. No, that's barely going up. Oh, come on. They don't halt this play on 20-cent moves. That's shady. All right, I'm sitting back and waiting. Remember last week was BNAI. Banked $3K last week on BNAI. Just sit back and wait, team. We do not have to force early on. Hell, yesterday on TCGL, another prime example. That was like 45 minutes to an hour after the opening bell. That was phenomenal too, by the way. Gets us halted up. Gets the out of here. That's another former runner here now all of a sudden popping up. Probably has no news today. No, everything can think. I'd bet almost every play today has no news that's up for the most part we see. And we can just thank TCGL for the movement. We do have gets up pretty nice here. I just don't think anything is going to hold its games really on. I don't like any of these plays. Unless you're scalping quick moves, I'm not trading this shit. Not trading it. Vivs is now finally getting that hangover short down too as well that I called out. And that was the other one. Well, we got 2. That is the other one. It finally is working out now. Same like A&L. It took a while for it to work. And it is now working. Waiting. Sitting back and waiting today, baby. This play halted up again. Another 20-cent move. Oh, that is so sad. 20-cent move halts. I hate when they do that with these sub $1 plays. Or not sub, $1 plays. Usually right around $1, maybe into 2. If they halt, they don't run 50, 80 cents. They move 20 cents and halt. 20 cents and halt. Just makes it harder to trade. Not fun to trade either. Unless it has news. I've traded one of these before. I have a post on it whenever, I forgot what it was even called. The ticker. But I have the post here on YouTube. But I traded it was at lunch. I was going live at Tradecaster. I was going live at lunch one day. And a PR was halted up. I had the trade idea scanners. I'm like, what's this halted up? Went to it. And I'm like, okay, click on, like I always do when it's halted up. I'll click on the end for news. And I'm like, okay, this has, what? And I was like, okay, cancer news. Had positive phase 3 or something cancer news. It halted up from like 80 cents to $1 something. It was actually a bigger. They let it run. I say it was more than 20 cents. I'm pretty sure it was. I have the post. I have to go back and find it. But anywho, let me show you here. Let's just find it. Let's just show you some stuff while we're sitting here waiting to take a trade here. Let's just show you some stuff here. There we go. Licks T. Whatever reports that its leads clinical compound LB100 can kill cancer cells through hypersen. What? Why is it only 480? You can see, and I thought it was bigger than a 20-cent move. I'm pretty sure it went from 80 cents to like a. Okay, no, it is. Okay, it gaps up to a. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, let's watch it. Whoa. Did just come out. The combination of LB100 with inhibitors of cellular stress response. Let's see here. Oh man, this is looking juicy. Here we go. Okay, so I want to get filled right away, team. Licks T, I just want to let you know I'm going to go in right away. This is looking pretty juicy right here. I want this to open over $1, which I would imagine it does and just rips up. But yeah, I don't want to get in it like right away at like 99 cents or something and somehow it does fail. I would cry. And we're halted. Got it. All right, sweet. So I just was hoping we were going to halt up. All right, sweet. So I am in, team. So here we are. I'm in at 141.37. 140. I went in 1,000 shares. I was about to get out maybe 500 shares. I only went in 1,000 shares. I will say, only went in 1,000 shares. So you can see even here, they're a 20-cent run. It opens up right around, what, 135? I guess they let it run a little bit more, ran around, what, 25 cents? I got in as soon as it opened up, I was getting in this play. I was like, there's no way this doesn't run into another halt up. But I got in 141.37. 141.30 price will be my stop loss. Could be coming soon. 27.32. Shares right there quickly, team, just so you 470. And that could have been a lot more. That could have been a lot. It actually ends up, you can see your halts down. I got out like right at the top. I think it did go back up to like maybe Kevin loves those 20s. I think it went just like just over 2 to 220. You can see here it hit like right around 205, 210. And yeah, 1,000 shares made about what, 471. Of course, those that jump in out of nowhere. I want to be a little careful with those. All right, if you haven't seen this is absolutely hilarious. One of yesterday's great moments. You go TCGL, whatever. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I got something there. Oh my!
What? What? Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever! I've got my biggest move ever! It's a 100-point mover! Ha! I don't know what it says online.
Man, that was absolutely.
Go TCGL, whatever.
Just to watch the open there, like literally, I have it. See, it's right here. It's right before it opens up. Watch how this opens up so high.
Go TCGL, whatever.
Oh my god!
That still blows my mind. I was in on this plane. Like, that's epic. I literally, truly, I mean, that is like the coolest trade. Obviously, that is the coolest trade I've ever taken in my life. I mean, obviously. Well, SMCI was pretty epic back in the day. If anyone that's still around, if Kay Clausen's listening, I know he took some of that with me. He's over on the Discord. I don't know if he's got the live stream or he's listening today. I called out February. I'll never forget this. It was Valentine's Day. All right, Valentine's Day, 2024. SMCI is exploding up to 900. And I'm like, hey, guys, this play's going to 1,000. I get on the morning alerts. I'm like, guys, it's going to $1,000 tomorrow. It's going to $1,000 tomorrow. Get in. You know, I'm going to go in 11 shares, blah, 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 blah. Watch for a dip down to 875. It literally dipped down in pre-market to 865, which is nuts. And truly rips up to 1,000 the next day. Never forget I was in Best Buy, getting myself a little something right at the closing bell. I didn't have one-on-ones that day. For whatever reason, I blocked it off or whatever. Anyway, I just remember at the closing bell, my phone's just blowing up. Dude, congrats, man. Thank you so much. All these different texts and WhatsApps were coming through. I was like, holy fuck. It had just hit and climbed to 1,000. Next day, it went to like 1080 in pre-market. And on 11 shares made over, it was like 11, 12. It was crazy. That was epic. And I mean, call out on Amazon. I'm still in 2022. Right. There's some. This one, though, day trade small cap. Yeah. I mean, being on that big of a gap up, live on the TTP stream with Kevin and seeing this. Because we weren't, that's the thing, too. Because the main thing, it's an hour halt. This one was crazy. We weren't expecting that. Like, okay, this is like weird. That one blew our mind. I mean, Kevin was speechless. I have these recordings. TTP, I think, is clipping. I'm talking to Marco. This is gonna be an epic post, and hopefully they tag me on Instagram so I don't have to do it. But first, this, Kevin's just like, I thought he was frozen. He was like, you thought I was frozen. He literally says it. I was like, yeah. I was like, is he talking? Is he muted? Did that break the system here? I was like, we thought that was nuts. When we saw that, we literally lost our mind. I mean, like, this was, I mean, I got out of the chair for that one. I was like, of course I got out of the chair for that one. He didn't. He was just like, mind blown. What happened? Is that for real? Because it was halted for an hour. Over an hour, actually. It was a random unhalt timer, like an hour, 8 minutes, something. This one was over an hour. Anyway, this just blew our mind. We were not anticipating that, And then in between there's a funny moment too, which is hilarious. I'll have to show you guys here in a second. I'll show you that. Before this opened up, I went out. I was like, I got to get water. And Kevin's, yeah, go get it. So I'll go around the corner, said something to Avery. And anyway, I'm not out of the room for a minute. And Kevin goes, hey, Josh, it's live. It's at 75 or something like that. And you should see my face. I got to show you the video. It's absolutely hilarious. Oh, man, it's great. It is that was so fun yesterday. We'll go to Gits over here. We do have A&L coming back on around. We'll go to TCGL over here, and since Gits has most of the volume and mob, thank you there for Smoke Tuna putting that on the board again. And now we have traders on my Discord talking about it as well. So we're halted up for a 1, 2, 3 times. Yeah, Joe, Smoke Tuna, Aussie chick. Yeah, that was Boathy. What's up? Dual stream today. Not today. Yeah, no, not today. A lot of the winter storm stuff, people just were like, that's affected a lot of people, and I just couldn't get anybody. I could have gotten like Caesar back on again. I know he would have joined, but he's traveling, so I couldn't get him. I could have got Jay, probably would have, but I know he's streaming live today. Jay probably would have joined me. I wish, but Love Chip and those guys, CR Trader, they're just busy, I guess. I never heard really back from them, so I'd love to get Love Chip on or Caesar or CR Trader on again too, for sure. Wanting to get them on, so I'll definitely want to get them on sometime in the near future. Like, I'd love to get them on the same day, so you guys just get like tons of knowledge on the same day. So like I said, whenever I can get CR and Love Chip. Hopefully I can get them on the same Friday. Would be really sweet. That would be really sweet. And then I'm gonna give you guys something here in just a minute for I want you guys to fill out. And I'm gonna get Adrian Mans back on again. Of course, we're gonna be not anyone today though, brother. I just because of how crazy it was in the small cap sector yesterday, I was like, man, last week would have been a good day because it was really slow until BNAI. Today I didn't know what we were gonna get because of all the freaking. You get my point. We have a lot going on yesterday, so yeah, it's all good though. All right, so here we go. Let's find it for you. Let's find it for you.
Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my!
Here's where he's speechless.
Oh my God! What? Oh wow!
This is great. I literally thought he was frozen for a minute because he wasn't talking.
How about that, brother?
He's speechless. Listen, watch.
Man, what a move, huh?
I'm speechless. I mean, you think I'm frozen? I'm speechless.
I thought he was.
Absolutely speechless. I feel like I'm gonna get fired. We've been tunneling TC.
Josh, it just opened. $75.
This is great. I literally thought he was frozen for a minute. This next one is great. This next one, team. Watch my face when I run around the corner.
Josh, it just opened. $75.
Wait till you can see this better. I know I have it this way because it's more for your phone, so you can turn your phone sideways. You could really see my face. Oh my God! Watch. I'm down here, team.
A little shit you.
This is great. I literally.
Josh, it just opened. $75.
Oh my God, dude!
A little shit you. Oh, you got me good. Oh, you got me good. Oh.
I mean, I am.
This is great.
I am.
Josh,
so
it just
serious.
opened. $75.
Look at me. Watch how serious I am. Look at me. What? Where? Huh? Huh? Oh, what? No, it's not. You little shit.
Oh my God, dude!
A little shit you.
Oh man, good times. Good times. What's up, Crow? How we doing? Yeah, that was funny stuff yesterday, though. Crow, thanks for coming in today. How you doing? All right, so here's crazy. We'll go back to TCGL selling off. I had a feeling that it wasn't going to happen today. We just haven't had that. Even with SMX, you go to the QM, they didn't do the second day run. We just haven't had that, oh, we're going back to this play again. It just hasn't been there. Gets. Whoa, when did this line come in? Woo! A mamma mia! A mamma mia! That is awesome. All right, so Gets, as I was putting over on the Discord, did you hear me typing away probably? Maybe that's, some of you guys like that noise. Have this line in. This line I put in was going live for lunch, most likely, I guarantee you, over at Tradecaster. This could be a Friday. This is either at lunch or on a Friday. I put this line in on Gets at $6.84. I just throw them in. I don't care what price it is. It's just right where I feel like, look at that. Absolutely perfect. What I always said, what have I said since literally probably 2021, I would say is when I came up with this term. Put your lines in and trade them. I've talked about this literally for half a decade now almost. Pretty much right at it. Put your lines in and trade them. You're going to have these forever lines that show up. Like, look at this. When did this come in? Okay, so that's 127. So a couple of days ago. Working out pretty nicely. Feed's working its way up here, team. So I got feed working its way up. So we have feed popping its way up here, team. Really consolidating. There's going to be a high profile volume there on this 420 to 440 area. A lot of volume in there, consolidating nicely. Does have a little bit of an uptrend channel too. Tighten up in a 3-minute time frame. Come right chill with it on there. And you can put your trend line in there. I would say right here, you go over, come on over here, you go like that, right there. Should I go? I'll just keep it parallel. So somewhere right about right there would be your uptrend channel on, and there you go, we're filling right at it. So there's your uptrend channel on feed. Boy, oh boy, if this could just get over 5, this becomes my play for the day. And man, no, there's no way feed could go BNAI, but you never know. That is so far the better looking chart. I'm not a big fan of Gits. I don't like the wicks on Gits. Volume is, it can pour out of it in a hurry and then pours right back into it. Spread on it, I guarantee you when that happens, it's going to be a little bit bigger. Not bad right now, 4 cents, 5 cents, 7 cents, 6 cents, 3 cents, 2 cents. It tightens up here and there. I just don't like that chart. If you do want to trade it, I like the support right around 5.15 or so. The one I love the most is Feed. Feed's been my baby. I didn't talk about yesterday and that beautiful 340 bounce, and we'll go back to it. And yesterday, raw there, beautiful. Put your lines in, and now that's holding up, and then there's been resistance and support, right? You got this 375 mark line. It's just it runs technically sound. I like the way Feed looks. It's a prettier chart. I like pretty charts. I cannot. Fat Double B, where you going, bro? You're just a halt machine today. Halt up, halt down. They just call you Mr. Halt anymore, Fat Double B. You got a fat BB. You got a fat BB. Jesse, AK, came here a few times and clicked live. Even didn't see your stream until now. 88 minutes in. No, man. I just made it live as why. I just made it public. It's private for my paid streamers. So I'll leave it to, like on Fridays, I give them the morning alerts. Every once in a while, I'll have it free all Friday. So you guys can get a taste of my morning alerts and what I'm doing, in pre-market and going over levels and what you guys should be looking for and what trades to be had. But today, since I didn't do a dual stream Friday, those are on dual stream Fridays. If I don't do a dual stream Friday, then Friday will still be, hey, paid people will get, that's why if yesterday, if you look at yesterday's, I don't make it live until after hours, until the closing bell. So then people like you or whoever want to go back and rewind the stream and what I traded for the day or what I alerted, what I talked about. Because that's what traders should be doing. They should be going back and looking at what people are talking about, learning from people, what were traders talking about, what were, what was good bounce play, what was a good resistance area, why was it, and of course I always break that stuff down very thoroughly. So that's why I just put that out there, and that way you can go back and look and see if I traded something. If I did, like yesterday when I traded TCGL and $100, I'm gonna put that live at the end of the day. But it's just for learning. But Fridays, again, why it just all of a sudden became free was that I made it free or public right after the opening bell. Yes. Yep, and that's why you never get them. Yeah, so you'll get them on the days when I make it live. Yeah, you'll get them. Otherwise, yeah, it's private for the traders that sign up. That's why like I was saying through the holidays, sign up for my live stream. It's not like it's that expensive, $70 a month. And of course, the deals I was running at the holidays were just nuts. Buying in my packages, I give you morning alerts and one-on-ones. Like if you bought the live stream for a month, I gave you 1 month of morning alerts and a one-on-one. If you bought the 6 months package, you got 3 months of morning alerts and 3 one-on-ones. Yada yada yada. So stupid good deals, and yeah, just take advantage of that. I mean, I'm looking at a lot of stuff throughout the day and alerting it what you should be looking for and why you should be looking at it. What to trade, what not to trade. Why it looks good, why it doesn't look good, especially charting, huge on that. So you guys start to learn how to chart, what you should be looking at in charting. Man, I was hoping for, and I said this in my pre-market, and you could scroll up. Today was going to be like last Friday. The first half hour of the day, we're going to have a lot of chaotic bullshit. Up and down, ugly charts. No one can really get the mob. If you got the Gets breakout, nice. If you're in a feed breakout or a bounce play, you're still green. Everything else, of course, the anal short was good. ANL was pretty good. Vivs is not working out. It was an okay short. Now it's coming back on up. We're not getting continuation in one. I mean, it just goes back to pre-market. We don't have a lot of plays that are showing you one direction. I would say ANL is. ANL from this reversal, bear flag, bear flag, bear flag. And I would say, and that's what I was only going to alert, was watch for one more bear flag crack down under 7. It is looking heavy, but it doesn't have a lot of volume to it. And a lot of the time, again, that's why I love these upper and lower VWAP bands, so it lets me know when a play can run and when it can't. Right now, it's just pressure into that lower band. And when you see the sell-off before, there's possible one more to come. So that's why I said, hey, there could be one more. Once you get one more flag down in market, don't expect much more. King Lion, we got Hermes and Tay on the Discord. Yeah, watching Vivs. I got Vivs over here to the right, kind of forming an inverse head and shoulders. Now get rid of Fat Double B. Really could get rid of A&L too as well. Not really, because I'm not much of a, hey, let's short this. Now, yeah, back in the day when I knew these plays would crumble all day long, yeah, this could crack down a little bit and come right back on up and do a pull of Viv's moves. But Viv's right here in the 1 minute time frame. 3 minute, I'm seeing it too as well. So we go to the 3 minutes since it's been running since yesterday. Shoulder, head, could form a little inverse head and shoulders here at the opening bell, which would be key if it gets back over 320. If it popped over 340 in the VWAP and could pop back into this $394 area, that'd be good for a lot of shorters up top. And then I would be heavy looking for a bounce play back at 335 into 325. So it could break over this. Then we have a defined bounce area and a nice sandwich area. And there goes that possible one last reversal leg down here coming up from A&L. That's the only thing I saw worth taking a trade on. And I, again, just don't like shorting that low. I should have been in earlier on for a particular short. Waiting on feed. Feed's the one I really am eyeing out a lot. Again, on Fridays after a big Thursday yesterday, which was just monster with TCGL, I am going to trade light today and go with one trade. You know, I usually want to find my one good setup. Now, again, if we get a B and AI runner, I'll trade an after hours like I did last Friday and attack an after hours crazy mover. Don't think I will not. I'm very sporadic because oh, you're good. I trade a couple times. Yeah, wait, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, so just look for my live stream when it's free. I mean, of course, you're going to get the notification, so that's awesome. So that's awesome. All right. So we do have Gits halted down. Hold on, let my dog in. Come on, Margo. Come on. Go lay down. Good girl. All right. And Feed and Vivs. Yeah, Feed and Vivs are the only good long plays that I see. Feed, I'm just still waiting to get in on. I'm not an in-between trader. I've got to wait for certain confirmation, so I'm waiting on that. Same with Vivs. I do like Vivs and Feed. Those are only two charts I'm liking right here. You know, for possible bounce plays once we get the momentum in. You know, that's nice. Just too many plays today, too, as well. That's why I want these to stop moving and go to Feed. Yeah, I would imagine Nath. I talked about SNDK, of course, in my morning alerts for traders. The fact that it has gone from 40 all the way up to essentially 640, 680, 675, whatever you want to call it. Wow, what a move since August. Crazy move. I know, I see you. I see you. Go lay down. Rue, will you get up so she can lay with you? Rue, get up. Rue, will you please get up so she can lay with you? All right, just lay there. Will you lay right there, Margo? Lay down. Rue, get up. Margo, you're good. Go lay down. Good girl. Lay down, Margo. Good girl. Got to get the kid situated. Halted down to 0150. 0150. We'll be coming live. 5-minute resumption will be 0650. Besides Viz, we got a lot of standstill action right now across the board in small caps. Yeah, SNDK. Are you kidding me? That's nuts. What a crazy move. Imagine investing into that. You get in it, you already are in just for an investment at maybe 20, 30, you know, whatever it was that it was floating around for the longest time, of course, into the 40s. But my gosh, hold on for this and just hold on. I mean, wow, what a move. It's like yesterday with TCGL. That was an absolute barn burner. Speaking of TCGL, I took that off the board. I can't believe I did. What's it doing? Okay, it's still not, yeah, that's just so illiquid right now. It's crazy. I'm in a 3-minute time frame, and I'm picking up 12,000. My biggest candle, or your biggest candle, or our biggest candle, however you'd want to word it. TCGL's biggest candle of the day, in a 3-minute time frame, team, 12,394. Speaking of trade the pool, Crow, Smoked Tuna, Joe, if you're still around, looking to extend trade the pool streaming on Friday. So I know I'll always be live here. So we're trying to figure that out, and I'm going to have to figure that out too as well. Come on, Feed. Squeeze through 5. Come on, do it. Do it. But don't give me like an upper shadow and like wick back down at 510. I want you to pop hard. Give it to me, baby. Go to 550. Oh, there's that pop to 520. This is what I don't want you to do. This is what I don't want you to do. I want you to squeeze. There we go. Squeeze a Rooney. Quick little scalp trade there for any breakout traders. I want this to continue up, though. I don't want this to wick back down. We've done it earlier in the morning. You want this to confirm up. 3-minute time frame would be nice here, confirming at the top of this minute here. We're not halting, are we? This isn't going to halt up, is it? They're going to halt feed? No. They can't be halting feed on us. Well, good breakout trade right there, team. There's that $5 pop. If you were in on that, you need to take that profit now. And you can see a lot of traders are. Please don't soak all the... It's going to soak all the way... Don't soak all the way back down. Stay up above 515 at least. Come on! This is good for longs if you're already in. I want this to continue to squeeze harder than this. I want the bounce play back off. Right now, the bounce play is going to come here somewhere right around 460s, team. 450s, and that's where I'll start putting orders in. I know, Margot. I want this to really move, though. Get back up into the 530s or 40s, because then I'll come here in the 480s into the 470s. Right now, it's going to be the 450s, 460s off that VWAP. Oh, what's NAM doing today? What's NAM doing today? Oh, it's not down. Okay. I'm surprised that's not down if gold... Okay, so down. Not right out of the gate yesterday. Boy, oh boy, oh. I didn't notice that, but everything was down out of the gate yesterday. It was a bloodbath yesterday. Well, there's that quick little liquidation sweep back down to 490 like I talked about. Let's see how long that can hold. I like it lower, though, team. I like this lower right now for a dip buy. Nothing's really fully gathering mob at this point either. You can tell that. Even just pull back off of 320s, you know, Kevin Avery trading, I could see maybe Kevin Avery taking a stab at that 320 area for a move back on down. I'm just not sold because nothing has the mob right now. Feed's trying to get it. And there's that quick little liquidation sweep. If you did take the move back off of that, I wanted this a little bit higher. I'm afraid we're going to get stuck now in between the 525, you might get back up above 525 area. It's your one mover, though. Other cousin, good little breakout there. Good short, or good long, I should say. Let's see, looking for this. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Yo, Josh. Joe. Hell, you always here. Cool. Yeah, I would love to get... you know, something more going with TTP for sure. You know, just get more, you know, we can get more FaceTime on there, get some more stuff going. I know they want that too as well, more screen time. If you took that bounce, like I said, 525, you need to be out at least half, in my opinion. You know, be out quite a bit there. Stop loss back around 5, you know, your entry price. That lower shadow's huge. If this closes now, we have a little bit of time left in this candle for feed. It's the mover today for me, in my opinion. We still have Gits halted down, so what I'm going to do is go Gits over here. We're going to go to feed up top. Keep that in the 1 minute for now. I'm going to keep that a little more zoomed in so I can get some more information on it. You can see what I'm talking about. I wish this would have held up a little longer, but this is why I wanted that bounce play there. It's not... Didn't move up enough for me. I would want this to move up and hold up a little bit longer. And bounce is happening for it though, right there. That's perfect. That I would be out almost all of that trade right here. Quick little 2-minute trade. Got the move back down to 490s. Your best mover right now is feed. You got this little inverse head and shoulders look to it. Shoulder, head, shoulder. It's kind of got the, of course, the uptrend to it. Helps it out. Chipped my tooth yesterday, and I don't even know how I did it messing with the dogs. It wasn't bad. It's like on the inside, so I can... It's so weird. All right, so we got a big gap down there. Gits, like I said, just be careful with trading Gits. Your better mover on the day, it's not even close. The best mover of the day is feed. I think Vivs is number 2 for now for your better second best mover as far as technical sound charts. LRHC is done. There's no point to look at that play anymore. Sell-offs at the bell there. SPY making an okay move, but really nothing else there in the large cap sector looking good to me. Google's on a nice good move up today, so I'll leave Google on board here. That's not bad. SPY is running in right into my 394 line of resistance I have in. So SPY over 394. Watch for a spike up to 394.80 area. 394.60, 394.80 over 394. That would be your next true resistance line for the SPY. Yes, that's funny. Nath, I'm seeing the same thing over here. Watching the SPY. I always try to let this time of the day start looking at large caps, see if we see anything good. Nothing else is nice right now. You know, if you're taking momentum up for gets or momentum down, that's about it. Momo play there. Technical sound chart, we have it on feed. Vivs is not bad as well, forming this little inverse head and shoulders. I would love this to break out and get a bounce play somewhere around the 330s or 320s. Does the breakout actually come and hold? That's the key. If this can hold up a little longer and make another move back into the 530s, and the next candle here on feed 3-minute time frame, I'm going to start putting orders around 485 area, 485 into the 475 area. I don't want this to come back down now, or I'm still going to stay at 450s. Yes, do this. Do it to go back up. There you go. This is what I want. But stay in this candle. Stay in this frame. All right, now we know it's going to be, now we hit that high of day. We're going to come back on down to this 485, 475 mark for the bounce play. Vivs, if you're looking at this, you want this shoulder to complete, but it has to get back over 335, 340 area. Vivs 1 hour is not good. Yeah, I would still say intra, it's fine, but yeah, if you get to larger time frames, a lot of these plays aren't good. I don't mind that actually. This W shape, get the downtrend break here. That's what I'm saying. But show me the mob, show me the momentum. Is it going to come in? That's what I'm looking for. Are you actually going to push through this key? If you push through 335 and hold, this play will pop back up to probably 385, 375. Then I'll take the bounce play off of this area. That's how this Terminator works. That's how my trading works. Oh, don't keep squeezing on my feet. Don't keep squeezing on me. That quick liquidation sweep back down was so money now. This that shows you it's got the hot play an hour in after the bell. Now we're really starting to see it actually. It's only about 45 minutes, but this is beautiful. Quick move back off this area. Love it. Right back on up she goes. So that's what I'm saying. This is where we're going to go for bounce play at this point. It may continue to climb. Let's go back to feeds past chart history. And remember, this is all-time high area. And that's another reason why this play could just go. There's nothing really to hold us down, right? You're going to have fib retracements, this, that, and the other. But for the most part, there's the sky's the limit, as you would want to say on feed, because it just hasn't ever been here before. Oh, she's looking like she wants to pop possibly soon. This is going to be make or break coming up. Is she going to fade back down into the 315, 310 area? And if so, then that's not going to probably happen. A&L just so dead. Really nothing else. Are we missing anything else in the small caps? This is pretty much it, right? Fat B, wow, terrible, right? We know that. We've seen it. PMN. PMN. That's one. That was the other one, too. I forgot about PMN. Forgot about this one. This was a good short right here, team. Yowza. PMN. That was a good short. PMN was a great short. Might as well get rid of Gits. Doesn't really matter. They're both great shorts, but wow. Beautiful reversal back on down there for PMN. That was a top gainer. Yeah, RPGL was another one that was the RPGL. If I don't type fast enough, that was just slow and steady. Nothing. I say slow and just dead. Sis was another one that didn't do anything, which I hated that chart. That chart's absolutely, unless you want to short the top. I mean, hey, I get that. We only got back up to like 210, but you get my point. I mean, that's your only option there, really. Oh, feed, don't even do this to me. Nothing. LRHC was the other one. That was the other one was up today. And duds. All right, feed. It's up to you, baby. Baby. I'm still going to leave my orders around 5 to 485. I'm going to go up a little higher now and put them at 485 to 5. Just a slow and steady uptrend here, too, as well. And kind of break that down into a 1 minute here. Doesn't really hit it. I'm going to go with the resistance line. I'll at least do that. That looks pretty clean. So I'll do that for now. I'll do it. I'll do it. They said, do it, Josh. And I said, okay, I'll do it. All right, there's your uptrend channel. There's your uptrend channel. Visa's at VSA. Is that Visa? Earnings were yesterday, right? All right, so we have TCGL. It's ugly today, team, unfortunately. So TCGL is ugly today. So there's not a lot going on in the TCGL sector. It's going to be feed for me, and I'm going to look for a bounce play for sure on feed like we did last week on BNAI. And BNAI kept running until we finally got our bounce play. So don't be surprised if that happens today, that it takes a little bit for us to finally get filled, okay? Patience is the key in stock trading. Now, overall, which sucks, is the bounce play. Right there, that quick soak down was money. I mean, look at that in the end. And then that showed you, now of course shows you we have the hot play, but oh, it's exactly where I wanted the bounce play. I just didn't like it because it didn't hold up long enough. I wanted this candle to hold up a little, and then this candle to come down, and then the boom, and then boy, oh, here we go. Feechi goes. All right, so feed's the winner. It's not even close now. Pull this out too real quickly, guys. If you want to go fill this out, so I'm gonna leave my orders down here for now. And then we may move them up. If y'all want to go fill this, I got the link out there. This is from Adrian Mans. Good job, Crow. Yeah, that squeeze set up there. That was the other really good trade, to be honest. Was just take the squeeze, add in, because when it started popping, I was thinking about like that's one way to trade that, right? Just add in here, and that's your risk anyway. And like, hey, that's where you want to get in. Let's see if it can pop. And if it pops, and look to add in back down there, and looking to do that more in this hotter market. I've seen that so much where you like, okay, it looks like it's about to squeeze, and so like, hey, okay, get in here. I know it's at high of day area, but you have a, just get out if it doesn't start popping, but if it starts popping, get in, start add in back down here. There's your one liquidation sweep up to 6. Love that. Big sell off here, of course, from traders there, just taking that move. Anybody in feed seeing that and going like, yay. Anyway, let's go back to this real quickly. Wait for feed to come down. Welcome to the Man's Trader Readiness Inventory, MTRI. Discover the psychological edge that sets successful traders apart. And then, so essentially, this is pretty cool. It's a diagnostic designed to evaluate your psychological fitness for trading. What you'll learn: emotional stability, impulsive control, cognitive reflex, right, risk profile, emotional intelligence. So this is pretty cool. To respond to a series of 100 statements, and then it shows you what to do, and then you start it. I haven't done this yet, but I want to do it. I'll do it by Monday, or maybe even Monday. We'll do it together like a quiz. The traders in chat. But I'm just throwing this out to any of you other guys that are on the live stream and free today. If you want to go fill this out, see where you're at, and come back with the results. And I'm going to have him back on. So of course, he can go over what this actually means. It breaks down, if you read this, what you're going to get out of it. So I'm going to fill it out, though. I have it rocking and rolling in my tabs, but I just want to bring that up to you guys. I'm going to get him back on so he knows exactly what it means and break down more of what he's doing. It says, wow, B-U-U-U. Oh, wow, yeah. Holy molies. Big play, big play. So BUU will put this on watch over here. Woo! Just nothing today other than feed. Feed's pretty. Feed's, and there's that reversal like I talked about. Make or break right there. It's either breakout or short. Kind of like, I guess, like hedge the bet right there, so to speak. But yeah, I'm going to fill out that little TMRI is what it's called. Fill that out Sunday, maybe fill one out together with you guys, which would be pretty cool. Good reversal up top from feed. Let's see if we get filled here. Oh, don't halt down. Not if this halts down. I will be... Oh, no. Don't halt down. Wow. Wow. Oh, no. Here's the thing. Do you leave them in or cancel them? Oh, do you leave them in or cancel them? Literally. My top order is at $4.97. My top order is at $4.97. 12 cents away. Yeah, there goes a mouth drop, right? What? I'm telling you, man. It's after TCGL yesterday. We flipped the switch. Hey, we have some really ugly charts today that haven't done anything. Or you have now even feeds now halting. It doesn't have a huge float. Check this out. Okay. They don't have it. That's funny. 1 mil? So feeds float is 1 mil. It just wasn't moving like a 1 mil float. Finviz has 1 mil. That's okay. Okay. Dude was about to add back, dodge that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right? Yeah, that's why I'm like, this has happened to me so much, Crow, and guys, I know guys that are already on the live stream. I say so much. This has happened to me. I bet 5 times over the past month and a half this has happened to me. Yeah, good job there, other cousin. Yeah, good short there at 6. Good short there at 6. Pick up sticks. See, Finviz has charting on... Finviz has charting on what am I trying to say here? On feed. So, must just be like a name change or something? I don't know why Thinkorswim doesn't have it. Did have liftoff over 5, has room to run there, and so 5 is going to be the key make or break line. It halted down at 23.39. 23.39. A lot of plays that have halted down today have not recovered. You know, they just haven't done anything. Why did you have to halt down? I loved exactly what it was doing. I was like, oh yeah, keep coming. Touch me, feel me. I'm going to think the bounce play comes back down here to 465. So I'm going to move my orders back down to 465 to 450. This is where I originally liked the bounce play, this little sandwich area right through here. I'm worried. If you want to leave him here, go smaller, but this could bounce still. This could come right out, bounce right back on up. Maybe this turns into a volatile 1 mil mover. So, I'm gonna move them down. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Wrong, bitch. T-Web, I don't know. I didn't get my orders were started at 497. My orders were at 497 into 487, where my orders were at. Real tight area there. So I just moved them down. I'm moving them down now. Moving them on down. Is RPGL moving again? Is this one finally moving again? RPGL. Oh, it isn't. Okay, yeah. It's kind of got the Vivs look to it. Let's see if we can get back over this 147.48 mark right here is going to be key for RPGL. They're just ugly charts today. I'm sorry. These are ugly. Feed's not bad. Feed's pretty good. The rest of these charts are just like... Same on Vivs. It's like, God, can you pick a direction already? Crazy to see TCGL today. Oh, this trade yesterday. I mean, I guess that all it is anyway. It's not like yesterday it was very liquid. Let's just be honest. It was just a I got in with momentum with the halt strategy to move up to 20, and I just got in luckily at the last, like really, I'd say the super takeoff point where it just was like wouldn't stop halting. So that was crazy yesterday. SPY right at my 394 line, reversing right back on over. So again, just chop there on the large caps. At least I'm watching SPY right now. Go back to watching Google. Google was your better mover for the day, in my opinion. Did have a nice, good bull flag staircase up to start the day from 330s. I'd say 335 bull flag. Then we had one up to 337, yada, yada, 338. Now starting to form a little bit of a head and shoulders here. Friday and earnings seasons always seem to be a little, like, they're not that, okay, so let's see if we hold. We are live. Let's see if we hold here. This is the bounce area that I had originally in, but I don't like it because of the halt down. I went a little lower here. Orders for me, 467 to 457. I'm keeping them nice and tight today. Not trying to go too big. We are trying to hold the bounce area as of now. So right now, only would have been filled there, most likely 500 shares, or 1,000 shares. So 1,000 shares there at the, probably like 490. And now we're coming down to be filled more. That's what I'm saying. Just, I don't like the area. I like it a little bit lower for the bounce. So now it would be filled a full 2,000 shares right now at around 492, I think would have been my cost basis. I had 97, 94, 87, 84. So it'd been like 90 maybe, 490, something like that. I'd be break even right now, essentially. Break even at 2,000 shares, sweating bullets. Going, oh, come on! And that's why I'm going a little lower here. After that halt down, you're going to have a lot of indecision. Back and forth, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. Discord is hilarious. All right, guys, if you don't have my Discord, it is free. It is free, so you need to come over and join the Discord. I'm telling you, you're going to love it. Gonna love it. Gonna love it. So here's the Discord. I think Joe has all my links out there. Mr. Florida Joe, I love it. Here is the free Discord link. Oh, yeah, for sure, man, yeah. Oh, that's all it was yesterday. I limit order in on the bounce plays. So I'll limit order in on bounce plays and then market my way out. Sometimes I'll limit my way out. Not all the time, though. All right, so I did get filled there. 1,000 shares at 467. 467, I am filled there, team. 467 filled, 1,000 shares. 467, 1,000 shares here. Let's see if this comes back on up. All right, nice little move back on up to this. I'm going to take right now, since I didn't get filled fully, and I hate that. I'm going to go ahead and take half right here. I'm out half. I'll let the other 500 shares run. Stop loss for me is going to be entry price. Stop loss will be entry. This may fade down even further. I'm just going to hold 500 shares here. Got the tip down, got the lower wick. I don't know if anyone else got filled. I don't like this. This isn't looking good for a bounce. Nothing's really bouncing today either, except for these low bounces, you know, almost like literally Mr. Crow's play over here. Right here. This is these low bounces that, you know, came in kind of. This one I get. I get the bounce plays on RPGL. I'm just not a big fan of RPGL's chart. Not bad after this huge sell-off. I love this. Bounce up, come back down, bounce. Some pre-market support here too as well. It did go a little lower. Did that halt down? Oh, it did. It halted down there. So you can see it opened up and pushed right back on up. So that is a bit sketch, but still, that's what's really working today, in my opinion. Down low bounce plays. Ones I wouldn't be looking for particularly. I'm looking for bullish bounce plays. Plays that are bullish. Oh, feed. I'm out. What? I'm glad I'm quick, boy. And that's why I took some profit there. Still lost on that trade, obviously, now. I'm glad I took 500 shares at 82. 482 is my exit, and of course 438 on the south side. All right. Let's go with LP RPG. All right, that's the one I literally just put over my lobby or in the Discord. I said that it's got all the chance in the world now. All the chance in the world now. Right, we got, what'd you say there? We got ELPW. Oh my God, you're kidding me. I'll say, well, TCGL not done either. We are halted down, though. ELPW. Good golly almighty, these plays today. Oh, wow. We are all over the place, are we not? Very crazy right there from ELPW. No news. And again, most of these tickers, you can just think that like BUUU coming out of nowhere. Same thing. ELPW is kind of on that. I should short it like Gets and BUUU. I mean, feed. Wow. What? There's that fake out breakout right there from RPGL. Nothing's holding today, team. I'll say that. So for long traders, careful today. You're getting reversals up top, and then it's dump city. I don't see a play holding up. The only one that might is RPGL. And I am 100% be looking to short it if it gets up to 215, 220 area. We'll see if it does. But that would be a good short opportunity. We just have nothing hold. Everything's dumping today. This is a crazy sell-off right here. After just a slow and steady move. A little manipulation for sure has to be going on in that, I would imagine. That's crazy sauce right there. Go back to the scanners here. I want to see if I'm missing anything today. I don't think I am.
Like, come on, man. I mean, they got...
Jay's looking at SPY. Kevin's not even trading today. I thought he would be trading today. I thought Kevin would be trading. What else we got people looking at? Not many people live today. All the ones that I would be following they're all looking at the large cap stuff.
Like just like that, 300%. Just like that. Is there news on this? Nope. 40 cents to $1.80. Just 300 strategy and some really good breakouts. So look at this chart, right, guys? I like it.
This guy, which I watch him every once in a while. He goes by Hot. I don't know if he has a name. It's Hot Trades. It's the same guy. Has quite a bit of people follow him, subscribe to him, but yeah, he's looking. We're not missing anything. Not missing a thing. All right, cool. I'm just making sure we're not missing a thing.
it still has a chance.
Oh, wow,
Yeah, it
okay,
didn't
so-
break out, Alex, right? So, like I said, only if B triple U can break out, right? If it doesn't break out, there's nothing to see there. Zero. Ish. Did anybody FOMO into ELPW? Yeah, Daryl did. Sammy did. Sammy got in at 91 cents. Let's go, Sammy. Woof.
Let's go. Yeah, right. I don't know if anyone in my chats or anyone that I know of, if these guys are really in ELPW, but my gosh, I didn't see it hit the scanners on my end there. So ELPW, nice, good move up. There's no news on it. It's just all momentum at this point. How much is left in the tank on something up 300% out of nowhere? We shall see. Maybe it gets some wheels like TCGL did yesterday, and that's going to get some sympathy from it, is my point being. You'll see that a lot. Yeah, Viv's just not doing it. RPGL just not doing it. Feed was our play. I thought my bounce play was actually about to start working there for a minute. You know, we got back up. I really was like, oh, we're I mean, it literally went up to 3. I'm just still kind of like lost on that one. Oh, man. It is what it is. At least I knew it worked. It bounced right, wicked down, got me filled. Okay, yep, I like it. Going back up to the 80s, 90s. Oh, no, fuck, what the hell? Whipsaw back on down, whiplash back to halt down. And because it's, how funny is it? It was right after I looked at remember the float. I was like, oh, it's a 1 mil float. I didn't know it was a 1 mil float. This thing moves super slow for the most part. And then it was like, oh yeah, Josh, watch this. It was like, hold my beer, brother. I'm going to show you. If you, I'm like, God bless, bro. What are we doing? Any questions you guys have? It is more of a choppier day in the large cap sector. I haven't seen a lot of good moves. Goog, not bad today. Small caps, super chop. Nothing really holding up. Got a couple of good moves up. Viv's not bad. RPGL not bad. This has been crazy out of nowhere. Feed was the best. Feed was the best overall in the morning, and then now this comes out of nowhere. So then even traders that did get the short on the way down, which some of my traders on the Discord did, which is absolutely phenomenal. Mano. Anyone have the LULD open price for ELPW from like Lightspeed, a Cobra, one of those brokers that actually shows you a rather accurate open price if anyone does have one? Crazy gap up so far. You know, we're getting some decent gap ups, 10 cents, 18 cents. 35 to, I mean, that was then we're getting bigger at 30 cents, right? So getting some moves. Okay, thank you. Tight stops, 182. Going back to yesterday, it's funny. I'm gonna just put that stream on again if we have ugliness for the rest of the day here. When I take my break in, like an hour or so, just put on the TTP live stream from yesterday, because when I first joined in and their talk, it was halted up. Let's just go back to. Since, we're waiting for this to go live. Obviously, Feed's done for now, so we're going to get rid of that. It was a play for about, the first 30 minutes or so, 45 minutes, and then it's out of here. But yesterday with TCGL, I come in and join these guys from going live on my own stream, and this place halted up right here. Right there. And, all right, so we get a little small gap up. Nothing big here. The bigger the gap ups, the better. It'll hold more bullish, and the smaller the gap ups get. And, yeah, this play is just a halt machine. All right. So it's halted up. And then Money Mitch is talking about the 15-minute candles get smaller and wait for those to get smaller and then possibly looking for a short. And how they're both kind of sniffing a short out coming soon. And I was like, in here working out yesterday, what I was doing. I know it's working out. I think it was working. Anyway, just laughing, listening to that. And I was like, oh my God, boy, do they only know, and even myself, what's in store for TCGL. Thing goes to 450. Anywho. So when I come in here, I'm like, man, okay, I want to see how this works. We got a halt strategy. And we do. We immediately open, come down wick here. I wish I could, zoom in just to those candles. But there you go. See how we come in, touch this? As soon as that flies back on up, I'm looking to go into this trade. And I hesitated a minute, but regardless, still got a good entry right around 1760s. Knowing that it was before we halted up, which was right at 18. And I knew we were going to get a gap up, which we did to 19. So I was up. I knew I'd be up $1.20, which isn't a much on 100 shares. I wasn't trying to look for a lot out of the gate. I was looking for a $2, $3 move, get a $200, $300 move, and show traders how you can get in and out of these quick movers. If you have the momentum and you can feel it out, and it's that hot mover. Well, as soon as this was open, raced straight into a halt up. I didn't have really hardly a chance to get out of that before it was halting up. And I see how I just got out of feed. You can see it hitting the LULD, and it's about to halt, and you have about 5 to 7 seconds before they shut it down. Sometimes even up to 10. I've done the countdown for years. Now usually I can say about to halt now. Anyway, we do have RPGL running up. So then I sold. I had 100 shares. I sold 25 there. Went for another halt up. Where are we at? Let's go not backwards, forwards. Went for another halt up here. Sold 25 more shares. I'm like, okay, here we go. Opened up. This ran so fast, and I'm like, there's no point. I'm up so high now. I'm not going to sell any. I'm going to wait for the next halt up. We're going to go to 30 at this point. Sure enough, open, go straight to 30. I sold 25 there. So now I'm down to 25 shares. And so I'm going to scale out slow and steady out of 25. This is when it's halted for an hour. Opens up. My mind is blown. This races into a halt. No, right here. My bad. This races into a halt up. I can't remember, I have to go back. I sold 10 there maybe, I think it was. But I sold it that halt up, knowing I'm going to make sure I hit every high of day, not knowing this could gap down and be the death of it. Opens up, fucking way up here, races to another halt up. I sell more here. And then it opens up here, and I'm just getting out as much as I can up to 1 share. I save 1 share. It gaps all the way down. As soon as it opened up, I got rid of it. And I should have held on. I should have held to the 1 share of the closing bell, and and I would have actually came out super green on it. Like absolutely beautiful. But yeah, TCGL was money yesterday. Let's see. Now at the legs that it has on it here. Again, if this gets to 215, I'll short it. Nice reversal back on down here to 135, back on up. So this is definitely a slow and steady play for the day. This is it. This is really your only play. Feed's pretty terrible at this point. After that massive sell-off, kind of forming this like wizard head and shoulders hat. So I call this the wizard head and shoulders. So there's your shoulder, there's your head, there's your shoulder, and you can see it looks kind of like the wizard hat right here. Yeah, RPGL definitely is your winner so far, at least for the green side. Up on the day too, if you think about it. It's up 85, 90%, so it's a nice good mover. ELPW up 300%, but this is just a halt machine. Everything else is relatively slow. SPY is looking for a W shape and new high of day, so I'm getting rid of Vivs and going over here to the SPY. Really tight chart there today so far, as you can tell, but it does look like with this W shape wants to rip through 694. When you said ORKT, nice. Yeah, nice. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Kind of up, down, choppy, a little toilet seat material. Not the best. Can't really hold its gains for too long, but it's not bad. Thank you, Crow. This is why I don't like the charts today, really. That's the thing. Just not a big fan of the charts today. Oh, man. Feed not. It's made a tie of day. I promise you that. Feed will not see 6. I would put a gentleman's bet on it. It won't see 6 for the rest of the day. After that sell off right there and a halt down, 2 of them in a row. It's and especially if this head and shoulders gets formed like I'm calling for, it may not even see 550 again today. Telling you, this is just one of those days where traders. They see the charts at hand. I promise you, like me, I don't like these charts. These are not good charts. I got the hot hand today, maybe because I'm hungover and not overthinking it. Yeah, well, that's the thing, too. Today, after a day like yesterday when I get a 100-point mover, I'm always like this the next day. Every day I have one of those huge days like that. I'm just like, wow. It's like drained after being in those hour-long halts. Have to head out for the bit, just. We'll be back in a bit. Thanks. Yeah, have a good one, Joe. Have a good one, Joe. Have a good one, Joe. Smoked tuna, crow, tight stops. Everyone else out there, thanks for joining today. Thank you for joining today. TCGL not done yet, and there's a big reversal back on down from RPGL, as in nothing like I talked about. Nothing really wants to hold today. TCGL trying to get going here a little bit. It's like which one to look one of these. It's kind of the same sort of look. ORKT, ORKT. So ORKT here. Right? Just kind of the same price area. Same kind of chart action as well. So keep your eye on ORKT as well. Vivs I'll put over here for now. Yeah, small little gains. Yeah, that's the thing today. It's just it's base hits today for sure. Little base hits. Oh man. Halting down here. Comes another halt down for ELPW. ELPW halting down now. Big reversal here from ORKT too as well. Big reversal from up top. The magical 120 area wouldn't be a bad area to get a bounce play potentially. Now, of course, it's going to try to hold this little old resistance support VWAP 135, but this 125 area into 120 wouldn't be bad either. Big volume right here. Surge from not only the pop to new high of day, but then the sell-off as well. Viv's not having it. Viv's back on down. I think we can see that's done for the day. CIS is popping back up again. So we got CISS popping back up again, hitting the scanners here. So CIS is hitting the scanners. CISS has this 235, 240 resistance area. Over that 230, 240 mark, this will pop back up to 280, but it is having a little struggle right here at this little 220 mark, 215 mark. Of course, we can see anywhere through this area is going to be some strong resistance just from earlier, how many reversals we had on it. Back to the scanners here. That's really about it. We're covering every ticker that's moving right now. Yeah, CIS, ELPM, and CIS were the last couple to hit the scanner there besides ORKT, but then ORKT immediately comes flying back on down. Just about hit that 125 mark that I called out just a couple of minutes ago. Came down about 126 there. Probably wouldn't have been filled if I put orders in right there, but it did. That's where I liked the bounce play, was right around 125 on CIS. Again, just 10, 15 cent moves today, 20 cent moves maybe. Again, feed was the one that gave you the money today. If you got the ride up and the breakout, which really could have been anticipated, it was nice. Got a dollar move there. Could have gotten almost 2 on the short. And then since then, that's about it. You try to bounce on this trend line area right through here. And come back on up. Not bad, but it's you can tell just looking at the volume completely starting to die off here. That's what I was telling you, talking about to Crow about just I can see it losing its momentum and then it just not really being able to go anywhere. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Don't be scared to talk and alert what you want to talk about, whatever. Let's see here. Boom. Let's get this going. Morning alert sign up link. All the different links that I have out there, my Instagram and YouTube. Boom, there's that. That's the morning alerts. Sign up for those. Again, like I said, I have a guy up a few million on those morning alerts literally since last March. He turned a 950 Roth IRA, or no, yeah, well, he had his own self-administered Roth IRA, but his own, anyway, he had 2 accounts. One, he grew from 950K to over 4 mil, and then he has his Roth IRA that did even better. So I'm like, well, okay, did 4 or 5 mil too? So it's he's up a lot. He sent me a picture of him on his cell belt that he named literally levels. I know I've probably showed that off to you guys enough already. So if you need any help in the morning, sign up for those morning alerts. I give you levels from small cap to large cap, what to trade, why to trade it, what looks good, what to look for, what to expect for the day, what I'm trading with targets and stop losses as well. So keep that in mind if you ever need help. It's $30 a month. $30 a month. That's $1 a day. It's $1 a day. It's $1 a day. And of course, there's my Instagram and YouTube, which I was just showing you some stuff on the Instagram earlier. So you're getting posts every day for the most part, or a lot. At least every 3 or 4 times a week with some stock trading content. ORKT, let's ride it. It's slow. Upper and lower VWAP bands have flattened out too as well. It's probably going to start channeling up right here. Resistance coming in around 145, strong into 150, and then of course that 160, 65 tops. Looking to channel up here, get a little channel mode. There goes another halt down there. I guess that just came live. Yep, that just came live and halted down yet again. Like I said, this looked like that. Let's take a short on it, and it's probably just going to die off. Look to it. Oh, sis, same thing. Big reversal. I'm telling you, it's just not a pretty day out there. I usually go till right now, top of the hour, and then I call it a morning, so I'll give it about 15 more minutes with you guys. It has gone by pretty quickly. We have had a lot to look at, just nothing that pretty. Feed was nice for the first 45 minutes, and I thought we'd actually get a good bounce play on it. The better bounce play came back at that trend line. I know some traders had the 50 EMA there. Mine was a little higher at 420, so I guess my entries would have been at that VWAP, or the trend line at the more 420 area, but again, out of a halt down, it goes all the way down to 405. That's, I mean, again, it did get the bounce, but that was about it. And that was the bounce we saw, unfortunately. That was it. The breakout and that quick reversal and liquidation sweep there down to 490 was the play right there. Other than taking that short at 6, would you go back to past short history? Like I was looking on FinViz, there's not a lot of resistance at 6. You know, it was just, I think a lot of this right here was a huge sell-off from, of course, insider trading, institutes, yada, yada, yada. We get that quick move up to 6. Even Crow was out, right? Provides for a lot of selling pressure, which we got our biggest candle of the day was what? Right here. And it's red. For a reason. Selling, right? And that led to the big sell-off there. Now she's just dead and done for the most part. Give it about 15 more minutes here, and then, like I said, I'm going to call it for the morning. Next month, get back to it with more, getting back to the dual stream Fridays. This month I was trying to give it back to a lot of my, at least kind of going back and forth, doing some dual streams and some for my traders that pay for it. And then eventually making it free for you guys. But next month I'll try to have one every Friday. I think next month should be easy to do that if I'm not mistaken. Look at the calendar here if I could. We go to next month here, the 6th, the 13th, the 20th, and 27th, all operating days. I think we're off on February the 16th, if I'm not mistaken, for President's Day. Washington B-Day, whatever the heck they call that anymore. And that's good, too, for Valentine's Day on a Saturday this year. Ooh, la la. All right, that's flying on up. That's only 2 weeks away from Valentine's Day. We're a week away from the Super Bowl. Screw the NFL and the refs and breaking Bo Nix's ankle. Oh, he needed surgery so fast that it's only a 4 to 6 week recovery. But yet it was scheduled Sunday, an hour after the game. Make that make sense. That's usually shit. We need him back for the start of blah, 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 in training camp. We got to get him back as soon as possible. This is not a, 4 to 6 weeks out. 4 to 6 weeks. I don't believe it. I will never believe Bo. And he had a pre-existing injury and it was bound to break at some point. God bless. Just leave the story alone. You've lied enough already. All right, any questions you guys have? Again, I'm going to stick around for a few more minutes here to see if we get anything else. I don't think we're going to get it. ORKT is going to be the main one right now. We'll go CIS out of the way. ORKT, let's see if this can move back up to new high of day. These bands are trying to move again here. And that's the one thing I'm looking at going between the time frames. Are we flattening out? When we do, we start to channel a little bit. This one's still moving up. And when I start seeing now, we're starting to flatten out a little bit. If we flatten out, we will go sideways. The 5 minute still moving up a little bit. So you can see here in the 1 minute, 5 minute, 3 minute, we're still slowly moving up with the lower one. That lets me know we may get pushed and more elevation to the top side. So just pay it. I love the upper and lower VWAP band for that reason. You know, when you get flattened out like this, you can see we're probably just going to chop around. This is the SPY, by the way. Merlin, really? All right, we got this 16165 resistance here. Again, has that potential there. I know it's Smoked Tuna and Crow likes this play. This is their, this is kind of the one play that we do have moving today. That's not too bad. Let's see then again if it take the mob. We've had a lot of these plays today looking like it could take the mob, and then it does not do it. ORKT new high of day. Put that in your pipe and smoke it that says AK. I like, and again, the bounce play, what I talked about, I like this area for a bounce. That seemed to be a good, solid area. Even starting to add in at the little old resistance support market right here where we truly are holding, if you especially go like a 3 or 5 minute time frame, we soak right back into it. So that was the bounce area right through here, like it. And then you'd be mostly out of that trade right now. Not bad. I mean, you're talking 40 cents, honestly. That's not a bad trade. What we get today and what we're going to get, it looks like, for the rest of the day, not so good. I'm going to go through large caps real quickly as I end this morning off to see if I see anything that's worth a damn. Boy, AMD tight. AMD, all that sell off at the bell, pop back up to be this tight the whole day is crazy. You lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Woo! Tesla. That's your burner today. So I'll get rid of the SPY for now. Tesla is the burner. All right, so Tesla, if you're looking for a bounce play, and I like it back at 430. See if we get a 430 bounce. It's going to try to hold most likely 435 into this 434 area. Somewhere in here, I like the 430 dip. So I'll be looking to trade Tesla at 430 for sure. This is the play of the day for me. Tesla looks really good, so I'll stick with it for now. Somewhere right around 431, 430 would be the dip buy. Right now, it's going to try to hold this 434, 435 mark. New high of day, ORKT. You guys taking it? Anyone in this long still? Resistance on the way up. Let's see if we can get up to that 250 mark. That would be beautiful. Did hold its gains that day. We'll put some lines in here. All right. So those are going to be your main resistance lines that this play is going to have to contend with as we move up for ORKT there. I would say your significant line, that's right there. Well, I mean, this 160 line is strong. And then, of course, we have this 180 right above it. So this corridor will be tough. Could even put another line in right there at 2 if you wanted to as well. So I'll have to keep that on watch. ORKT is your kind of slow and steady eddy, not too fast, not too volatile. I'll go to 1 minute time frame because it just really started popping up here less than an hour ago and giving some movement. Didn't do anything early on in the day. Good alert there from Tay on the live stream or on my Discord. Tay says ORKT 88% insider, 1.95 in float. Man, that thing could run and squeeze right there potentially on ORKT here. So watch for this to potentially squeeze. Bounce play, in my opinion, back down around 140 to 130 now. 140 to 130 would be your bounce opportunity for ORKT. I like that as well. Here you go. Here's Tesla trying to hold this 435 mark. If it cracks down, I do like 430, 431. I don't know if it's going to get there. Feed was a good runner earlier in the morning. Now it is dead. ORKT does have the mob, though, right now. Q's, SPY, completely flat to the right. NVDA is not bad today. IBM crazy sell off at the bell, bounced right back on up, came right back to the open. That's nuts. SanDisk, what did we do today? Just sell off at the bell. That's right. Big sell off all the way back down to 600. Crazy wiki at first, but then finally got continuation. You guys have any questions, any stocks you want to go over? Like I said, I'm going to stick around. Woof! Ah, watch it halt up here again. Let's see if it halts up there. Oh, my. God, what a... That sketch right there, team. ORKT is the play. ORKT is the play. If this gets above 180, then 150 becomes the bounce play. If this gets above 180, 150 becomes the bounce play. Google's not bad either. Google's not bad either. Google's not bad either. This big-headed Great Dane behind me is getting... He's like, Dad, I gotta take a poop and a pee here soon. Oh, there comes the halt up. 3, 2, 1. Coming in now. Here comes the halt up. Any second now. Boom. Halted up. Oh, still letting a couple extra orders come through here. Oh, wow. Look how long... Finally halted up there. Jeez. Again, if this goes through 180, we'll look for a 150 bounce. As of right now, the bounce is 140 into 130. Add on there. It's a slow uptrend channel team that's got a lot of chop to it. Merlin, stop. Boom. There's your uptrend channel right there. ORKT. An orc. Orc. Reminds me of saying orc. I have no idea why. And orcs. Was that, what's that? What's the Ring movie? Lord of the Rings. Aren't orcs from Lord of the Rings? Right? Right. Questions you guys have? Any last stocks you want to go over? My links are up there and above. Of course, come join the live stream. It's only $70 a month. Today I'm free. Usually on Friday, I'll have a dual stream Friday with another trader. The winter storm blew everyone away this Friday. No, so didn't have really many people that wanted to join. Next Friday, I'm going to have a probably 2, maybe 3 even next Friday. So next Friday, we'll have a roundtable discussion of moving forward for the rest of the year with small caps. I'm going to try to get some small cap traders on, like Kevin Avery, maybe CR Trader, Love Chip. The market conditions that we're in right now, get some other traders. I'm going to try to get as many as we can. And for small caps, we're hot in small caps. Large caps, I think we can take a minute to do a break on those. I'll get Adrian Mans and CR Trader on at the end of February after we kind of get through earnings. Talk to them about that and where we stand after earnings. And that's about, to me, what I want to do for February. Get small caps covered for the first couple of Fridays. Then at the end of February, start moving over to large caps and cover those as earnings come into a close. And where we see the SPY, if we finally get that surge to 700 and get above it. Or is it just a slow move through it, etc.? Stop. Will you stop that? Get up. Stop. Will you stop? I don't want to hear you lick. Hey, stop. Stop licking. Get a big dog that licks, got a big old tongue and a big mouth. It makes a lot of noise. There's your 150 support right now. I'd say go down to 140 to 130 if you want to take a bounce play. I'm just not a big fan of this chart. It's just too all over the place with not a flat level. But 150 is trying to hold right now. It's going to be your support for sure. Getting back over the 160 mark is now going to be hard and key. We are starting to move with feet a little bit too, so it's still moving off its uptrend channel. Volume coming back in a little bit heavier after this. I thought we were about to crack back on down in this candle right here. Very low volume. Finally, some buyers coming in here. It's buyers coming in off that trend line, off that 430 area. We good, team? Anyone else out there have any questions for me? I think EOPW will be your halt play, just kind of halting around for the rest of the day. I don't think we'll get a lot of good technical move from it. More momentum of just, it's halting up, let's go long. Oh, now it's going down, let's go. That kind of thing. We got Donald Trump live signing an announcement. What's Trump talking about right now? Trump's talking?
Ended, and all of a sudden they won't. So we have to get them on the same page. But I think that's working along. Very good talk. On day one of my administration, I signed an executive order making it core mission of the United States military to protect and defend their homeland. And today,
Sounds like he's got a
we're
little
here to
cold,
honor our
a little
military
stopped up
men and
nose.
women for their
Oh, I guess it's new
central
Fed
role
chair
in
today.
protection of our border, something that I campaigned very, very strongly on, and they made me look really good. They were unbelievable. They made us all look good. I mean, we went from having millions of people pouring over our border to having none in the last 8 months. None. In a few moments, we'll officially recognize their service by awarding them the Mexican Border Defense Medal, which is a big deal. We're joined for this occasion by Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, Attorney General Pam Bondi, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, General Dan Kane, Commander of U.S. Northern Command, General Gregory Gill, Commander of the Southern Border Task Force, Major General Scott Noman,
The email you signed up with.
Command Sergeant
we're gonna chill
Major
for a
Brett
minute.
Johnson of the U.S. Army's 10th
Enjoy some
Mountain
trading.
Division, Administrator of
We have
the
some
Drug
trade advice we'll give away in a
Enforcement
second, so
Agency,
stop
Terry
typing
Cole,
in chat for a moment.
and many other
Guys, take a
members of
breather
our
break.
administration who've
Get some
done an
trading
incredible
done.
job on the border. You know, people
Every single time,
forget now that the
EST,
border has been secure
liquidity
for
pocket, DD ratio, 86.
7 months.
I need to
Think
just
of it.
double check
More.
monthly maps just to make sure that
they
we're
don't mention the
solid
border
here.
anymore. Nobody talks about the border. They talk about affordability,
No, it's
and
all
we're the
Who is
ones
this
that are
guy?
bringing the prices down. We were given the worst inflation
Day trading
in our
with Matt.
country's
Who
history.
is this
We're
guy?
bringing the
One last
prices
time.
down.
Is this that one? I think I looked. I think I looked some of these guys up before, and I'm like,
unaffordable to be in this country, but we're bringing those prices down, and they're coming down.
not really like are really even good traders.
Coming way down, and
They just have social media following, so they can give away
prices are
stuff.
hitting in many locations $1.99 a gallon. Nobody thought they'd see that. They were $4, $5, and $6 a gallon under Biden. And before
Still don't see much movement from the large caps with him talking. I figured with him actually talking, we'd see some movement. Q spies, everything just kind of sitting sideways for now. Nothing from the large cap movers right now that looks that good.
Mexican side is under
Could get that sell off from the Qs and spy possibly.
entities nobody's ever seen anywhere on the planet. The most violent people on the planet. Remember when the Democrats and others, the radical left, used to say that the people they're allowing into our country,
Allowing.
immigrants, are nice people. They're not violent like our people. Well, they make our people look like babies. These are some of the most violent.
I'm just some of these people that are streaming live. 4,000 people.
from many
Miami Heat
countries,
game
not
Saturday
just
night.
Venezuela.
Let's go.
Venezuela
Ocala got a
gets
ticket
jails
now.
into our country.
And it's just prop firms. So that's where, man, hopefully I'm in early with Trade the Pool. Most of these, like I've never Tradeovate prop. Have you guys heard of Tradeovate?
Drugs coming in by sea are down 94%.
You stop. I've never heard of Tradeovate. Tradeovate. It looks like Tradeovate without the E with trade. Vate at the end has an E, but trade does not. It's Tradeovate. I've never heard of this. Freaking one, and his guy's name's Patrick Weiland, has 1 million subscribers, 4,600 people watching. I've never heard of this guy in my life.
Put them right next to
Like, are they even? He's talking about sports now.
How many 40-year-old dudes talk to me? Luckily, they're
So he's got a cool ass streaming room with cool cars. And again, I guess it's just like, I'm telling you, it's just, I feel this is just like social media influencers.
What am I thinking? But with the help of our great service
Like, I would love to know if these guys 90% off Apex in one day, 90% off. I just all these prop firms are so just out there to get your money. 90% off a prop firm. Boy, you can't trade futures for shit anyway. But let's go try.
Yeah, Shaq is, guys, Shaq is really heavy with it. Wait,
more than 25,000.
I would love to see these guys actually what they're trading and how they're trading.
yeah, shout out Miguel, guys.
right back down, right?
They're just commentating.
Never done anything so
Sitting there, or there's participants that want to get in at that price.
Spend night and day enduring
Told you
scorching
got the
hot
tension.
bitter
Fat as
cold,
fuck.
and they've given up
They're waiting outside.
Huh.
Man, dude, you're gonna put me in there.
Nuts.
officers of customs and border
That dude gets insane. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, donations. Is that what you're saying? Like sitting tight stops. Let's see that dude Patrick. What's up, Joey? Patrick is actually a terrible. Yeah, but real people. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought all this was. Okay, I'm right then. That doesn't make me feel bad. It makes me annoyed that like I was with Wolf Trading yesterday or the day before Wolf Trading. I did a podcast with them, and before we started, they're like, yeah, there's a lot of those guys like, because I'm not on X. I need to get on Twitter X. I need to get on that because that's where I can be like they're like, yeah, that's where at least when it comes to stock trading, because like you can really find real quickly, you'll know who's a good trader and who's not. And you get blah, blah, and I was like, yeah, I forgot what guy it was at Wolf Trading that I was talking to. But yeah, it just seems like prop firms will take. I wish I would have thought about this, and I would have gotten with some rich people that I knew back in the day. I guess I could still do it and open up a damn prop firm, because oh my god, I can't imagine how much money these prop firms are making. They got to be making bukus amounts of money. Because Kevin Avery, who was just, we do live stream on TTP, messaged me. Or not messaged me, messaged me earlier. But he showed the stats of like Top Step, I think it was. I forgot what prop firm, but it was a futures based one. Way less than 1% are actually getting payouts. It's essentially less than 1% are getting payouts. If they knew, like, no one's making money. So you got to get my point is, people are just failing. And I knew that. I saw this back in 2023. I worked with a trader where she wasn't good at trading stocks, but she wanted to go over to prop firms and trade futures. I'm gonna go this ORKT, beautiful uptrend channel, holding trend line. The crow, yeah, slow and like the uptrend. That dude, yeah, so the tight stuff. So it doesn't make me feel bad, but yeah, I'm just like, God, but I need to get on I guess I need to get on Twitter X and start liking people's stuff and trying to build like a, hey, I like you, like my stuff too. I'm always liking your stuff. And this, I guess you get a lot of people to start following you on X or Twitter. But yeah, I don't get so half the time how these guys even get like influencers on social media. I just don't. Half the guys just like, how, why? It hurts. Teaching people the wrong way to trade and then reel them into your prop firm so they pay you to. Yes, right. Scammers pay. Right. Like maybe one day there will be some rule that comes in from the SEC or whatever, and they put their foot down, and say, yeah, y'all, we're done with this. But a lot of the traders I know, but yeah, I wish I would have known that in 2017, 2018. I would have opened up a prop firm and just sat back and and that's it. It's like they're terrible traders. They're not good at all for the most part. And they just get a prop firm, or if you're like me at first, I just could have got a prop firm open and going, and then just had all you guys, no offense you guys, but had people just go, oh yeah, wow, eval 90% off, only $30. Hell yeah, fail. Oh yeah, I'll do it again. Fail. 800 people times 30. Like 800. How many? I say 800 could be more than that. I can't imagine the money these prop firms are making, to be honest. And then too, like, because I think they try to license in like certain states where they can't be, like in Wyoming, or where they can't, or Montana, I think it is, where they can't be investigated or whatever. So I don't know. So that's say investigated, but anyway. I should have done a prop firm. Dang it! I wouldn't even have to worry about trading stocks. Yeah, it's terrible. But are you getting paid on TTP somewhere legit? Yeah, I've been getting payouts. Not many from June, July, August, September. I didn't have pretty much a payout, Paula. I didn't make much money from trading, if you do remember, from June, July, August, September, and into October. But yeah, since then, November, December, January, now that I'm getting bounce plays again. I have to do a withdrawal now. That's another reason why I can't trade it. So that's sometimes you can't trade. I have two different accounts I trade from to help that out. But both of them are pretty much maxed out to where, or you're going to grow to the next level and then things start to change. I like to just stay where I'm at. I don't like to try to grow the account and then have to worry about things changing. So I just grow money, take it out. Grow money, take it out. Grow money, take it out. I bet the fall. Oh yeah, right. I bet I'd fail the EVA. Oh yeah. Well, for futures, I still work, going back to the girl, I still work with people that go over to futures. It's hard. They're 50, 100, 200 point moves just like that. The girl, like I said, that went over that, I'm like, I tell people, you can't trade stocks or breakdown of $1 or $3 or $5 or $50 or $100 chart, whether it's Tesla or TSLL, or if it's, you can go through there it goes. Finally, TCGL taken on off. TCGL. All right, so what we're going to do is Tesla's still on watch here. Feed slow, so I'll move it over. TCGL, though, is moving on up. Halted up right there, I think, or about to. No, she's just flying. Can't keep up with the chart. So there it goes. feed up, still rolling down the trend line right there. So here goes TCGL. It's a flying out of nowhere. In this setup, not surprised here. In this setup, not surprised right there. Not getting the crazy gaps and halts that we got yesterday, but yeah, Crow, going over futures, it's a whole different world. I mean, I have people like, oh, your levels and the way you kill levels, you would be great here. But then when I go over and look at futures, I'm like, what levels am I trading? This thing's all over the place. You know, there are sometimes some good levels built in, and you have to wait for those levels to get hit. But yes, yeah, it is definitely a scammer's paradise, I would say. Should have done it myself. Should have went into the prop firms, 100%. But yeah, when I go through there and see these guys who are streaming, I'm like, this doesn't seem like a trader. Some do. But yeah, then you go to some and you're like, how is this guy? But that's all they are. I mean, let's see, get 50K buying power for only $102. You know, that's at the top. Take Pro, whatever I said, it's claytrader.com, Take Pro. So he's promoting something. So this one guy isn't. So I know he's a good trader. He's trading futures and stuff. Then there's one guy that's you can tell when they're promoting something, because it says like at the bottom of the Patrick Weiland, 40% off all accounts, no activation fee. They're not trading. They're just sitting there yapping it up. Like, yeah, we living the life, bro. We know what we doing. We the shit. And then you go to another guy, Stock Jock. Yeah, there's nothing. He's a trader. It's like literally like the guy was saying. It's like you can go to these guys' live streams and see like, are they promoting something, or are they actually trading something? But I know, but most that I look at are doing futures. It's crazy. But then that goes to what? The prop firms. But anyway, I just wanted to go through there and see if anyone was talking about something different. Kevin, okay, so is that the guy talking now? Kevin Warsh. Kevin Warsh is Fed chair. Kevin Warsh is Fed chair right now. So I think that's who's talking, maybe, or someone else is. But that's who's going to be, I guess, the new Fed chair. JP has had his run, and I think he's done. Boy, oh, ELPW, though. ELPW, this play could go crazy right now. Really could get some sympathy going from TCGL as well. So those would be the two crazy plays to watch for the rest of the day. What do we got here? Let's see. Paula Professor is now promoting a prop firm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just the world we're at right now. You know, promoting prop firms. Promote. Let's see. Check out Alex. Who's this? Alex Tamiz. Is Alex Tamiz? Is this Alex Tamiz? Oh yeah, he looks like a. Oh, they brought up a different guy at first. Okay.
In that moment, though, trading is very difficult. Did you know as long as I'm rich, I don't care how long it takes. This thing knows when I'm getting in. It's going opposite to me. This obviously doesn't work. Did you ever have any of those thoughts? Well, kind of. So
I never heard of that guy. I don't. It's funny. I've gotten this for so many years. Hey, you follow that guy? Hey, you follow this guy? Hey, I'm like, no, I don't follow hardly anybody. Like, I don't pretty much follow anybody. Look at the spread on this play right now. What is it? Woo! $15, $16 spread on TCGL right now. Have fun with that one. Trend line cracking now. Trend line cracking. Uptrend cracking. There we go. It's kind of a nice, good short opportunity. This is, I can't wait for these to come back and actually start working every day. This is what I used to trade 3 times a day. They're not working much anymore, unfortunately. You're not seeing a lot of them either. Candlestick confirmation outside the trend line. You get in here somewhere around 165. Boom, and there's your trend crack. A nice reversal. Let's see. I got caught trading a demo and saying it was real money. Oh, that's awesome, other cousin. That's awesome. He doesn't even look like he's trading. Like all like when I'm going over there, it just looks like they're just having a podcast, so to speak. Like that's what a lot of them, when there's like 2 or 3 people on there, it looks like they're just having a podcast a lot of the time. I would say ELPW is this could go crazy parabolic, honestly. ELPW with the TCGL, what it's done here, there's not a lot of chart to hold this play down. I could see ELPW going crazy today. So watch ELPW potentially. We have resistance right here at the floor at 190. Over that, watch for move to 250. Then we have a floor at 3. Over 3 to 350, 60, right? So it's like every 50 cents we could see resistance, right? So pay attention to that. ELPW, it does have gap up. So that's the one thing about it. If you can get in before it halts up, you can get a gap up and maybe more continuation. Although just be aware it has done this in the past. So I'd imagine one of those are in store possibly for it. Will you stop and lay down? Stop doing that. Lay down, mister. Lay down. Lay. Got MacGyver on in the living room. I love it. Yeah, everyone's kind of watching the Fed share stuff and just sitting back here, just looking to see what other people are doing. But yeah, sorry, when I was just seeing that and scrolling through, I'm like, who? They have how many people? What? Who is this guy? Oh, well. I'm getting there. I appreciate you guys for coming over. Oh, Sniz, other cousin. Sniz hasn't been around in a while. Today was definitely all over the place. Yesterday was money with TCGL. I got in on the breakout on the way up. If you guys missed that yesterday on TCGL, that was an absolute barn burner of, literally, I'm still just kind of in awe of that play from yesterday, obviously. And I'll do that a lot. The next day, I'm kind of like, oh, I don't trade a lot. I mean, again, just our reaction.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna feel this now. I gotta feel something there. Oh my!
You go TCGL, whatever.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna feel this now. I gotta feel something there. Oh my! Oh my! What?
I mean, that gap up is nuts. To be a part of a gap up like that is absolutely crazy. You know, you're not, again, we weren't expecting it. I thought it was going to gap down. I thought it was going to turn red right away. To see that gap, I mean, literally to see the gap.
You go
crazy.
TCGL, whatever.
Oh!
You go TCGL, whatever.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna feel this now.
Oh, man. Even our old friend TC got dumped on trading his prop account this week. Then justified by saying it's okay to what? Let's see here. So it got dumped on trading his prop account this week. So what happened to him? What happened? Got dumped on trading. So he was trading. He was trading his prop firm. And what do you mean? He was in the play and it went against him. Or he got dumped by the prop firm. The prop firm's done with him. What do you mean? But yeah, it's like, hey, I like the thought of prop firms, of what they stand for. Went against them. Oh, then he said it was all right because it was fake money. Oh, okay. Yeah, that kind of like back and forth, speaking out of both sides of the mouth kind of thing. Like, huh? I think they're fine. But you got to know what you're doing. I mean, futures, as they're reading all the rules they have out there and trying to get payouts. Trade the pool makes it about as easy as they're trying. And then literally they're getting rid of like as many rules as they can. They're listening to the customers. They're listening to the people that are using their platform and doing as best they can. And then I would imagine down the line, trade the pool doesn't even have a 30-second rule or a 10-cent rule. You can just go trade. we're trying to get rid of it. Me, Money, Mitch, we're all like, please, let's get rid of that. You know, we can trade halt plays now. That's why I could trade TCGL yesterday, right? So it's definitely one of those things where I think yeah, but you got to know what you're doing. You know, it's just like stock trading. You know, everyone's like, they're rigged or blah, blah. Well, they're rigged in a way, but I mean, the stock market's rigged in a way. It's not rigged in a way, but you got to know what you're doing. You can't just come in and think you're going to make money going against all the people that know what they're doing and where levels are and all these other little things, right? You can't just come in and make money. So if you think you're going to come in and make money, you know, think secondly. You're not. It's not going to happen. You got to have practice and discipline and patience and build those up and learn what you're good at and what you're going to be good at. You know, if you want to do this forever, you're going to have an edge at first, and then you need to form multiple edges because the stock market adapts and it shifts around and it changes. And so if you're not prepared for that, you don't have different edges, and you're going to be screwed. I mean, I can't tell you, Sniz, which you probably remember this. All the people that started trading in 2020, 2021, well, I started doing one-on-ones in 2021, if you remember. And so many traders, I know you remember the name Alex Vaughn, but even successful traders like himself, there were other traders like into 2022 that they just struggled trading. They didn't, and that's, you don't see Alex. Everyone's like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? He's done. He doesn't trade anymore. You know, he went back to real work, real life because his real job made real good money, you know, so he just went back to doing it. He left it for a while because he had money, built it up. Anyway, and everyone loves 2020, 2021, COVID babies, as I call them. Everything went straight up. 2022 came and it was a whole different world. Speaking of the guy you're just talking about, right? How he went to options and left the small cap sector because things changed. Things weren't moving the way they were. Anywho, that's what makes stock trading to me really the most difficult, really, is you can get good for a stretch, but can that stretch, it's like, again, this is a marathon. This isn't a 100-meter sprint. This isn't a 200-meter sprint. This isn't even a 400-meter. This is running a lifelong, 26K or whatever they are. It's 10K. I don't know what the big ones are. The ones where you run forever and you run, but you jog, walk. There's no running to it. You try to sprint through this, you're going to run out of gas. Yeah, got to know the risk and abide it by the rule. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what I always say. I was jokingly saying like I was yesterday. We have rules in life. When you drive around, you're not driving around like Grand Theft Auto, which I did tell Avery the story she hadn't heard the other day. When I was in high school, back in the day, I was in high school, and we went to. I'll tell you this whole funny story. So we were talking about Past Girl. We were like, for whatever reason, we were talking. Oh my God, massive gap up here, team. I would trade this right now and get in if I had. I've already shut down TTP. I would jump in 1,000 shares for a gap up here. 1,000 shares. If you want to go big, jump in 3,000 shares because you're going to get one more gap up. Holy 190 to 235 gap up, 35 cents. 45-cent gap up on 1,000 shares. Woo, baby. All right, so halted up. Last halt was, 26.26, so 10-minute halt. So halted up 36.27, 5-minute resumption 41.27, 10-minute 46.27. Oh, I didn't know he stopped. You're talking about deck, yeah. Mm-hmm. But you're talking about Alex Vaughn. Yeah, he stopped. He's done. Yeah, he doesn't even trade anymore. He's done. He just completely got out of it, and he always was like, "I'll get back into it," but never did. It's kind of like J Trades. J Trades, remember, if you remember long enough, he was a small cap trader. It was like small cap. Literally in 2022 as well. J Trades left small caps to go to large. I was the only one. Love Chip, which literally I wish Love Chip was listening. He was one of the ones that's still around, but he's like, "You better not leave us, AK." He's like, "You're the only one left." It's like, I ain't leaving you guys. I still got small caps down. I was still killing it with trendline and shelf crack. So nothing had shifted for me there. Those were still working easily and plentiful. So yeah, Alex just kind of called it quits and never got back into it. But yeah, I mean, that's just the shifting of the stock market, and I think that's one of the tougher things that traders will go through, and they don't really understand, like, hey, stock market's going to shift. I call them COVID babies. I worked with so many people in 2022 that said essentially the same thing, that, man, AK, I did blah, 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 I just can't trade now. Nothing's working. Like, well, the market's shifted. It's not the same market anymore, large cap or small, and we're going to go through shifts and changes every 2, 3, 4 years, and some things may last longer than others. I doubt we last as long as we used to. Where trends probably lasted for maybe years. Maybe they don't last for 4, 5, 6 years anymore. They only last for a year or two until we shift, maybe even quicker. But the story, so we go to Hot Springs. I was dating a girl. Boy, me and they were talking about where people we dated in high school were just like showing them off now. What do they look like? We're like, what do they look like now? So we're like, just something fun to do. I forget what Saturday night we were drinking or something. Sunday, I think. Anyway, we were like, anyway. So we're like showing, past girlfriends off or past boyfriends off or whatever. And I forgot about one because Avery, there's a girl that Avery follows, and she's a singer, and anyway, long story short, looks just like her. And I was like, oh, I forgot about Lindsay Smith. I was like, man, that crazy. How did I forget it was a crazy 6 months. And so I dated a girl that looks like a girl that she has a crush on. It's like her name's Rosemary something. Anyway, cute little girl. Anyway, so I was like, oh, I dated a girl that looks just like her. And I was like, and they look so similar. And she was like, oh, how they do? I was like, let me tell you this story. So I started dating Lindsay. Anyway, one of the funny parts of the whole story was I like her a lot. She was Miss Teen Arkansas. And the next year, the person that got Miss Teen Arkansas would like host the event. And so, here we are. She wanted as a junior, and she's back. And I was a senior. We were seniors, and we're back senior. It was like senior summer. We just graduated high school, and she wanted as a junior. And so she's back the next year hosting it. And I thought it'd be cute and lovey-dovey, she's hosting, to go up while she's host, like at the end, and tell her she did a good job and give her roses. And for whatever reason, I don't know why I thought it'd be cute to go up on stage and do it instead of do it after the show. I was like, oh, James, I'm gonna go up on stage. I'm gonna go walk up there, because it was like an auditorium like you'd see in high school, kind of sort of. Where like it's elevated. Joe, you probably all know about these. It's elevated. It's got the curtains, the seats. Auditorium kind of slowly scrolls up, but it's kind of elevated. And we were on the front row, so you'd walk up, and she'd have to kind of like bend down to get them. But I'd have to do this to give them to her. And so I got 24 roses or whatever it was, badass little bouquet, and at the end of the show, I walk up there to give them to her. The curtains are closing, and she looks at me and eyes me and doesn't come over and get the flowers from me. I turn around and just have to like whip the crowd there. I just don't look at the crowd. Don't look at the crowd, right? I just walk back to James, because I go with my buddy. Of course, her mom was there, but James is just like, he's just doing this like, oh, like I can't believe the curtain shut on you, and she didn't get the flowers from you. So I was a bum, right? So later that night after we leave, we head down the strip of Hot Springs, Arkansas. We head down, like I say the strip, but like the main corridor of Hot Springs, and like talk about, let's go back to where this all came from, abiding by rules. These two cars are full Grand Theft Auto in it. I say this mainly one car. It was an old beater like boat type of 4-door, really long 70s, whatever kind of vehicle, one of those big long boats. Was ramming. I can't remember the other cars. I remember the big long boat was doing the damage. Was just driving when it was going on the road and just nailing the other car, trying to. And remember, they pulled into Wendy's, did it around the Wendy's through the drive-through, came out the other side, and it was like, it was just like, what? Me and James were like, what the fuck did we really just see that? Like, that was crazy. And this car just kept. There was no gun shooting. Just one car was just like road raging. I don't know if they knew each other. We obviously don't know the story, but it just was funny to see these cars, bam, 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 trying to run, hit this other car. Then the one car tried to get away from it, go in the Wendy's parking lot, and then it went all the way around. Then we saw it come out the other side, and then that one car was still trying, and we're like, what? And then, long story short, that's my point, was you got to abide by the rules. You're not out there going Grand Theft Auto when you're driving around, running people off the road, beating them up, taking their money. I like your car. I'm going to take your car. And the police are never called. Or if they do, you can run away from them and they never really find you. You see a red light, you know what I mean? Like, there's rules. I'm just going to street traffic. But when we go to Walmart, we're not like, all right, I'm grabbing this, putting this, and you just bring your own bag and walk out. 99.99%. There's someone that does that, I'm sure. But 99+% of us, we get our groceries, we put them in the cart, put them in the basket, and go check out. And then when we're checking out, say it's a person that's checking us out, we don't punch her in the face and steal all the cashier's money. No, right? We have rules. So treat your everyday life like you do with stock trading. CR traders treat it like if you opened up a business. Merlin, will you lay down? Lay down. Like, nope, you were in my way. Stop. So, and I've been that way since day one. Treat it like it's a business. You've got to respect what you're doing. King Line, I'm definitely COVID baby, love good times, but that's why oh yeah, for sure. That year was crazy. That's where I came up with the halt strategy. It was so crazy in 2020 that I could, the halt strategy was something that I came up with out of nowhere because of how often I saw it work. It was, oh God, it was crazy. Crazy times in 2020. Oh my gosh, Joe, yeah. Yeah, Joe, it was funny. It was funny. I look back now and laugh. But that was some, man, I had some, what's called Riverfest. Like festivals that in your city, like every May. What's the Memphis in May is a good example. we have one every May too called Riverfest. Man, that's some crazy. I mean, yeah, oh man, she was one of those firecrackers. I mean, I say fire, but yeah, some memories with her, some memories with Lindsay for sure. Yeah, she was a 5-6 month of a, and you thought at first too it was going to end a lot better because in 10th grade, I was dating the senior captain cheerleader as a 10th grade sophomore, and she was smoking, she was hot. But Marlon, lay down, stop with the lipping and the clipping, lay down. Will you stop? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. I think he's... Dave, you gotta let him out. I think he's gonna throw up or something. I don't know what he's doing. Come on, Queen. Having issues. He's an adopted dog from last summer. That poor kid, Merlin, he is a mess. I can see why he's an owner surrender. The owners couldn't deal with him, and they just struggled with him, and I can see why. He eats toys. So Merlin, besides eating my Ethernet wire, he'll swallow small dog toys. Like the other day we went out there and there were 3 toys. And she was like, he threw up 3 toys. They're like the little baby, they're like for chihuahuas. And we're like, and she's like, when's he doing it? I'm like, I don't know. He is a mess. Merlin is a mess. He's not Groot. I miss my Groot so much. I wasn't trying to get him to replace Groot. I just felt bad because the guy, reached out to me. Like, man, I just can't do it. Blah, 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 blah. And Avery's like, he should have went, gosh, Josh, he should have went, like, I know, I shouldn't have been the nice, like, we're done. I'm done being the nice guy with dogs. No more cats, no more dogs. I know. Anyway, back to the sophomore year. We would always dating senior. I had a girlfriend. And I liked her obviously a lot. But this is when Josh was in a super groove. So I was dating senior captain cheerleader, which I love because, of course, being a sophomore, which was actually our high school that I went to for whatever reason, they moved 9th grade down into the junior high because the high school, we were starting to get super big as a city, growing really fast, overgrowing, and the high school was overgrown. They were going to have to, and we did build a new high school. But while we were building it, 9th grade had to come down to junior high because junior highs just got built. Those were brand new first, and they were big enough to house a whole nother class. So you weren't on the varsity team in 9th grade. There was you had your own team, which was cool. Anyway, so there's 10th grade. I'm essentially a freshman. I love this. I know this is just into Josh. So this is awesome. So 10th grade, now I'm a sophomore. I start dating senior captain cheerleader. I then have in 5th period, in history, I had history class. I walk in, I'm Mr. Talker. I always come in late. And plus I knew it was it was a football coach. So he was, Josh, he was just giving me a hard time. And nothing, it wasn't going to make you run laps. I knew he's a lackadaisical, like football defensive, like line coach or whatever he was. And anyway, so I come in late, 1 seat left. Who is the seat? This is the very first day. My 8th grade girlfriend. That was like my first serious one ever. And I told you, here we go into another halt up. I'm telling you, this play is going to continue going crazy here, team. Oh my God, this play. So there's the 10-minute resumption time. Going for another halt up here. TCGL. It was my 8th grade girlfriend, Melinda Larson. She was in 9th grade. I was in 8th grade. She was like my first crush. When we broke up, I punched the wall. Why? Because she just started dumped me. I just befriended a guy named Nick Kopus, and I'm not going to get a story about this guy. When I stayed over at his house one night. Guess what his sheets were filled with? Think of an 8th grade boy, and what may be it was the grossest. I slept on the floor. I was like, I ain't sleeping in this bed. She dumped me for that guy. It was so weird. It hurt my heart so bad. Anywho. So, here I come to like the girl that I just first fell in love with as in 8th grade, like my first true girlfriend that I'm like, oh, I like her so much. I come in 10th grade. She's in 11th grade. She's so smart. I'm like, why are you taking this? And I'm like, I guess she had to take the curriculum and have to. And so I'm like, why didn't you take this in 10th grade? Why are you taking this in 11th grade? And there were a couple other 11th graders in there too. Anyway, 1 seat left, front row, right in front of her. And I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. But it ends up, we start talking again. And we're building a relationship. She gets we're texting again, whatever, right? She comes over one night after a football game. She's a cheerleader too. She comes over to my house because she wants to, oh man, we wanted to hook up so bad. And I'm like, no, we can't do it. She was dating, here's my point. She was dating the senior, he was a senior, but his dad was a football coach. Look up Mike Malaham. Mike Malaham, his dad and him probably have like 1,000+ wins in Arkansas football history. Rue! Now I've got Rue licking the wall over here. My dogs are going retarded today. Anyway, so Mike Malham, she's dating the head coach's son. The head coach's son. This is like varsity blues moment for Josh here. So I'm in 10th grade, dating senior captain cheerleader. wanting to hook up with my past flame that's in 11th grade, but she's dating the head coach's son, and head coach's son was a starting safety. Oh, every day in practice when I'd pass the seniors, it was boof. Like, you know, when you have to stretch, we run past. Oh, it was for about a month and a half. The seniors hated me. I'm dating the senior captain cheerleader, and she was like, oh, just because she never liked any of them, never dated any of this, blah, blah, blah. And now all of a sudden she's dating a sophomore. Oh, the seniors hated me for that. And then here I am trying to hook up and do blah, blah. And I told Brittany the truth. Like, listen, nothing happened. She just came over. We talked. I called it off, so we need to stop doing this. It's going to cause some chaos. Obviously, you're dating freaking Matt. Matt was Mike, the coach's son. It's like, this can't happen. I was like, and I remember saying this, though. I didn't tell Brittany. I was like, once they go off to college, they're seniors. They go off to college next year. We can get the love going again. It didn't end up happening, unfortunately. So, but it was so crazy. That little moment, and it was like a varsity blues moment. But every day I would leave my science class, and Lindsay Smith, we would walk in 10th grade. We'd go opposite directions. I was going to football 7th period. I don't know where she was going. I think I finally asked her. I can't remember. Like, where were you always walking to? What was your last class? We would do this. I would just be walking with my dudes, walking to football, but I'd be looking back at her, and she'd be the same, walking with her girls, and she's looking back at me like that. And I'm like, oh. And that's who then I got with in 11th grade, was Lindsay versus going back to Melinza Larson. So you thought the Lindsay thing, and I thought was going to lead to something great. I was like, oh, we got something going here. Nah, she was a cheater. She cheated on me. Yet another one, kind of broke my heart in a way. She, like, at that little Miss Teen Arkansas, because back in the day, 2002, 3, 4, boy bands were big. So they had, like, act in between shows, in between that, whatever. Like, they had a boy band perform in between. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, she ends up cheating on me with one of them boy band dudes. And I was like, oh, that's why you wouldn't hang out that one night. You wouldn't come in. I came to Hot Springs, and you're over there hooking up with boy band dude. Then she wanted me back as a senior, and I said, nah. Let's see. I'm just so the halts up. Dip. King Lang, let it go. Oh, no. Let's just halt strategy right here, man. You have to do what I did, and I just sold this, unless you may have missed it. When we had this huge gap up right here, I told every trader, if I had TTP still pulled up, I'd be getting in right now 1,000 shares. Why? Because I know we're going to get another gap up, and it may run into one more halt up, and it did exactly that. So if I got in here at 250 right now, or when this opens up, which it's going to open up at 56.42, at 56.42, most likely, I would imagine, not a 5-minute, but 10-minute halt. The last couple were 10 minutes. It opens up in the threes, and you just take profit. Does being in the halt for 30 second rule count for TTP? I'm always in a play for 30 seconds even after a halt. So I don't know for sure on that rule. I wouldn't be for sure. I don't know, if that counts. So if you got in here, if you got in here, you're good. But if you got in like right here, can you take it right away? I don't know. I don't know if that's going to count or not. I'd have to verify that. If Joe's around, if you know Joe, if that's the case. Or does the halt time actually count? So it's 5 minutes plus of halt, so there's your 30 seconds. I think you have to be in it while it's moving for 30 seconds. I don't know though for sure. Yeah, you're good, King Lion. Like I said, yeah, this is right there when it gapped up so big. I was like, oh my God. Oh, wow. Get in. Get in right now. It's going to halt up because it's going to get another gap up and most likely go into one more halt up. Just when traders see that, like myself, or this even right here is my point. And this is what I'm saying, even this trader, go, get in, because there's a lot of traders just trying to get 5, 10, 15 cents. Like when I first started, like, let me just get a little piece of this pie. ORKT dying on off. We still have TCGL moving a little bit there. It's not great. Spread's nasty on it. It's just more of a momentum play. Right now the spread's $20. $20, $18. It's crazy. All right, I'm going to stick around for one more resumption on ELPW. Any last questions you guys have? Sniz, thank you for coming over. Joe. 2 Joes today. Joey and Joe. All right, so again, right here. Get the links out one more time. There is my one-on-one help team. If you need anyone to help you out, go over trades, going over, of course, you can trade live with me. It's mostly, especially at first, I'm trying to get to know you as a trader and why you're trading, what you're trading, and get you on the straight and narrow of charting and how to trade. What's your target? What's your stop loss? What's your entry area? We refine that over and over and over. I go over trades with you. They're an hour-long Zoom sessions. So go over to my website, primetradinginvestments.com. And if you're, I'll say it. I mean, if anyone ever needs a little extra help, I am not opposed. If this wants to pull up, I don't know why it's not pulling up. Having some technical difficulties there. Morning alerts. That's the link to everything, which I'll put the morning alert link out there solo by itself. Again, I have a guy up a few million, and I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you when I say this. I have a guy up a few million on the morning alerts here. So I'll go over to, where is it at here from my man? Back in December here. Or is it still in my normal inbox? Because it still might be in my inbox here. Yeah, it's still in my inbox. This is just nuts. It's nuts. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, Josh, look at this. Hey, Josh, I want to thank you so much for teaching me to trade the levels. Is that not crazy? Notice the name of our new sailboat. Levels. Is this not crazy right there, team? He got a sailboat, named it Levels. Look how nice that sailboat is, too, by the way. I have no idea what's going on with Gmail right now. Get down, turn around, go to town, boot, scoot, boogie. Anyway, it got these March of last year. So it says 2 years that I was like, hey, man, I'll show this off, but you just said you should say in a year and a half. And also in that year and a half, I didn't have him for a few months because he had him last March, got him first. He canceled him late May. Why? Because he made so much and took a 2-month plus vacation around Europe with his kids and his wife. So he had him from March till May, then again in August through currently, right? Is that not? And he actually just canceled him again, as you can see. I think it was like in December. That's why I reached out to him and said, guessing since you canceled, you've either made enough or it's time for another cable anyway. Guessing since you canceled anyway. How funny is that, right? And yeah, he has made a 92% win rate. So that's off my morning alerts alone, guys. So if you do need any help, like I said, the morning alerts are only $30 a month, $70 a month for the live stream, $350 for the live stream for 6 months, $700 for the yearly live stream. $1,000 for the live stream and the morning alerts together combo that saves you paying 2 months right here, so it's $200 in value. One-on-ones. I've kept these at a sale price for now. Most likely going to raise them up sometime in February because I've still had people reaching out to me like, hey, can I take a part of your holiday deal? Which all I'm doing is saying, hey, if you get my live stream, I'll throw in the morning alerts and one free one-on-one. If you get the 6-month package of the morning stream, 6 months of the live stream, I'll give you 3 months of the morning alerts and 3 one-on-ones. If you get a full year of the live stream, I'll give you 6 months of the morning alerts and 6 one-on-ones. If you get the live stream morning alerts combo pack, I'm throwing in 20. I'm going right to the top. Throwing in 23. That's what most are getting is this. Some people have gotten this bump to this. Some people have got that bump to that. This is the best deal because you save more money overall on the morning alerts and the live stream. Plus, you're getting 23 one-on-ones for free. And these are half price. These are half price packages. Some people have just gotten this. 4 one-on-ones. I'll still throw in 1 month of live stream and 1 free month of the morning alerts. 6-pack, I'll throw in 2 of each. 12-pack, I'll throw in 3 of each, as in 3 months of the morning alerts and 3 months of the live stream. If you get the 23-pack, I'll throw in a half year of the morning stream and a half year of the morning alerts. It's really a live stream all day long. You can see I'm here throughout the morning, almost to lunch. I come back at lunch, do a recap. I come back in the afternoon, cover small caps, I cover large caps. So if you do need any help whatsoever, I am going to do the best, mostly than most, I'd say, because there's not a lot of traders out there, unfortunately. All right, we're going to take the break here, team. Once this goes live, we're going past the 10-minute halt. All right, I'm taking the break. Taking the break. Any questions you guys have? We're good? Tack, Smoked Tuna, Joe, Joey, King Lion, everyone else that joined this morning, I absolutely appreciate it. We good? We good? We good? I think we're good for now. All right, team. ELPW is going to be your main crazy mover for the day. TCGL still could see some moves like Jagger, possibly. Every other small cap ticker that I was looking at has pretty much died off and dead for the day. Feed might try to move up. It's still sideways like I talked about earlier with you guys. It just doesn't have a lot of momentum. Volume has died off there. Oh my, okay, I always like to say, Matt, but team, here you go. 1,000 shares. If I would have got in 1,000 shares, we're talking right there. I would have got out. Probably some here and something. We're talking about a 700, 800, if not $1,000 trade right there, team. ELPW, holy moly. Oh, man. And you can see here, as the gap ups continue, we're going to see maybe one more gap up here. But most likely after this gap up, it's going to see, you almost saw that halt down right there. Reverse, ran into one more halt up. I don't know that we'll go for another halt up here. We might before it resets and we see another, gonna move on up. I mean, I don't even look at RPGL. I don't look at, yeah, it could. It could. Upper and lower VWAP bands for me are way too flat and have been for too long. It could. I doubt it does though, but it at least is above the VWAP, unlike most of these other small cap plays. Other cousin, nice, good job, man. Yeah, there you go. Got in right there at the top. Out as it kind of moved around a little bit. Now these are the plays where you can make a lot of money really quick. Just got to get a good entry price, and that's why this was, to me, was a good one. Once you got in here, you clear this, so you're worried about where you're going to open up at. So I'm worried here. Don't get in because of this. But once we have this huge gap up, was that a random unhalt time too? Yeah, that was a random resumption time too. Once you gap up here, and you gap up that much, so you gap up essentially, like I said, somewhere right around 40 cents or more, and run straight into another halt up. As soon as this is halting up, try to get in. I promise you're going to get what you just got 9 times out of 10. I just don't have to trade the pull up anymore, as you can see down here. I don't close her up. I said, I'm closing up shop. I did that about 45 minutes ago, unfortunately, when this play was like somewhere around here. I thought if anything, it would come back up and see like a double top maybe. I was not anticipating this. Or I would have left it up because I would have got in right there for sure. For sure, 1,000 shares. After what I saw yesterday with TCGL and going in 100 shares, I would have went in 1,000 shares for sure here. Here, my bad, here. Probably would have taken 500 here, 250 here. I would probably still, honestly, the way I've been trying to scale out, and I really did stupid good yesterday with TCGL, I would probably still be in like 10, 50 shares, something like that. Maybe 100, maybe possibly, but not a lot, just to see how far this play can go. Any questions you guys have? Otherwise, I'm calling it. Any other questions you guys have? Otherwise, I am calling it. Yeah, RPGL trying to move back on up, so let's at least put this over here. Upper and lower VWAP band are super tight. We do have resistance in after hours showing up here in market around 170 to 180. We get over that, we have that 215 resistance up top. So those would be the plays to look at. Those would be it. Help towards home. Got in LPO did 177, held through the pullback, and I'm nice, good job. Scale out along the way. This is most likely, and I think regardless, kind of like I was yesterday with TCGL when I got in at 17 and starts moving up through the 20s, I was comfortable to hold and scale out. I would imagine you've taken some right now. If you haven't, please do here. It'll see a reset, but you're in so good. This won't see your entry price for a minute. So sell some here in the 3s, right? Take 100% move. That's what I did yesterday. You know, once you see, and I get in and then over 100% move. I got, 17 to 117. That's a huge move right there. So take some when this goes live. I would, don't know how many shares or you're in, but save some for sure. All right, I'm taking the break, team. I went nice and long today for you guys. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll be around for the next couple of hours. I will jump back on the mic here in about an hour and a half for some commentary for you guys. I will put something on the mic so you can at least watch yesterday's amazing move. Watch out. I know Merlin. Merlin's ready to roll.
This could be the end.
Screen. So you at 4 8 RX.
So it's where side of a top pattern.
I'm taking the halt strategy here. I did jump in.
Oh, there we go.
That's why I always say you.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Here's yesterday's live stream. As EPLW continues to roll up, I'll put yesterday's live stream on the board here so you can have a little something to somewhat watch as this play continues to roll up. And of course, you have your other, your nice little slow and steady eddy play. Got resistance here starting around 170 to 180 for RPGL. ELPW, if you're looking for a play, it's momentum. You're going to get in on the downside, look for a gap down or two and some sell-off. For the top side, same thing. I would be careful at this point getting in. I think your last good entries were down here. Now it's getting super overextended. We will see some sort of sell-off. I doubt this continues like TCGL did yesterday, which was a straight up move. Yeah, here probably comes a halt down. This is what I was saying. If you're in help towards home, take some profit. We could right now, if you can start getting out some shares, don't get out all of them, but start taking some profit in the threes here. Of course, you don't know how big the gap up's going to be or how long we're going to be halted down, and now we're halted down. All right, I'm going to put yesterday's live stream up. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. I will be back here for some lunch commentary in just a bit, fam. Bango rang. Lost boys, lost girls. If you are out for the weekend, though, didn't say this much earlier. If you're out for the weekend, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. I know there's a lot of winter weather still out and about and more to come, it seems like, for some people. Stay safe, get your food, be warm. Otherwise, I'll see you back here on Money Monday for the paid streamers. For the guys on Free Fridays, the dual stream Fridays, I'll see you next Friday. Or if you're sticking around, I'll see you later today. See you in a bit, team.
Size into winners, right? You set yourself up for the start when it starts to work. Okay, if you want to build up the skill of adding, that's okay. But that's because it's working, right? Not because you just want to size into a bigger trade, right? That's not the idea. The idea to size into a bigger trade is because it's working, not because you're trying to make more money. You see this, the differentiating factor there. If it's just to cash more because the setup is good, stop doing it. That's not where you add. You can't add because the setup looks better. That's how we ruin ourselves, because we think that this one setup is going to give us a success. No one setup is any good for us to outsize ourselves. So write that one down, penny stock traders. No one setup is good enough for me to outsize myself. Right?
I love it.
Right?
Love
Like
it,
put that one and read it every day.
I was just talking
setup is good enough for me to oversize. And until you actually do that on every single trade, then don't put that sticky note away, right? I know Josh leans on those, right? Josh, you used to do the sticky note all over.
I got sticky notes everywhere too.
You too, Kev, like all over your monitors, like yelling at you, like telling you this.
That's hilarious. We're all the same. We're the same. Yeah, traders, we're the same breed here.
Yeah, that's how you first start doing it, dude. I used to keep a heart monitor on my wrist. I used to tell myself if my heart was too fast, no trade.
We just opened up TCGL. All right. Wow, wowsies.
Wowsies. Look at that
right there, baby.
Taking a just super small short starter on this, but again, I'm like over under. It's probably pulling up towards 20. This is a dangerous trade.
That's wild, man.
This is the Wild West. Yeah, here's a couple sticky notes I'm seeing right now. Confirmation over anticipation.
Candles getting bigger tells me not to touch it. Remember, we've talked about the candles getting bigger, not smaller. Bigger expansion means more push to the upside.
Fake halt.
And more push to the upside. Right, so what is this? 458. Last one was only 286. Expansion of candles, right? We're getting expansion. We're not getting contraction.
I'm taking the halt strategy here. I did jump in long there. 1768, I'm long.
I like it.
For the move to 20, 1875 to 20.
God,
I have to like this when I watch these, I tell myself right now, because everything tells me, oh, Mitch, but just go trade this one with the funded account. Just go throw a little bit at it. No, Mitch. No.
Yeah, you got that angel and devil on your shoulders.
No. This guy over here, push that guy off, dude. Don't let him distract you. And that's not your trade. That's not your trade, right? That's not your trade, right? That's why when you see other traders doing really well on a trade, you don't just jump in it because, oh, those traders are doing well. I need to jump in on this.
Yeah.
Trust me, recipe of disaster, right? So those are the things we need to avoid, right? I'm sure the chat is loving this conversation because I'm sure all these guys are about it.
This is funny. Well, Josh and I mean, I hope we can both just like kind of piece this trade together because essentially I'm like in a very slow short scale. And Josh, what are you thinking? Like out of this halt, are you going to be taking some off? It looks like it's opening up 1845.
Yeah, so we'll see if we get that. I'm anticipating one more good sized gap up here. Pop into like the 1875. It could even see that quick surge to 20. So my goal would be sell some at 1875. I know I promise you, we're going to see a touch of 1875 or close to it. So I'll try to rip off half of the shares there, leave it for 18 stop loss. Where we halted up at. It's got to stay support. 1801. It's got to be support. I do feel like you get that real quick tip to 20. We could even get a good sized gap up. You think of the first gap up we got? First gap up here a couple of minutes ago, we went for the close was 11.55. The open of the next candle was 13.10. So you're talking about $1.60 gap. Then we closed at $14.40 and then opened up at 16.06. So we're talking about another $1.50, $1.60 gap. I think we may get one of those again, depending on what that. I know the LULD sometimes is a little off on these crazy movers that run out of nowhere like this. I see there's no way we don't see 1875. The goal there is to take half there, the other half at 20, and just take a quick little scalpy trade here.
Yeah.
Kind of like the 35 to 50 roll. This is kind of like that 15 to 20 break. I'm just a little late on it here. Of course, it halted up at 14.50 anyway. Got the halt strategy. You saw it came down, tipped right up off of it there. Opened up at 16, came right down, hit 14.40. And I take that I call it essentially kind of like a gap and go is what you call that's usually opening bell thought process. I trade that the same thing here for these halt plays. So gaps up, comes down and go. So as soon as I saw this candle turn green, I got in, but the spread was so bad. I got such a
it's scary. Yeah.
So I was like, well, let's run into another halt here, hopefully. And then that's the strategy there. Get this last gap up, last little bit of like you think, and I as well trading these for so long. This last little bit of movement up, then you play.
Then you get exhausted. I'll give it a couple hundred of risk here. I'm gonna hit it 2 more times likely through 20. Slow scale. Give it a couple hundred, and then
Reese. And by the way, Reese doesn't know. Reese, you can trade halt plays now, so it doesn't matter when they halt, how they halt. You can trade them at any time. So you can trade halt plays on Thinkorswim. I mean, on Trade the Pool. When did we start that on Trade the Pool? Was that back in October, November?
Yeah, it happened with the 5% rule. So the 8% rule was taken off, and the 5%
November. I think it was November. I think that was November when that happened. Yeah. So since then, I'm in heaven because there for a while because I love trading these. I like I don't have any. Just my edge is there with them, and I know how to trade them, so to speak. And I was like, I can't trade them, right? So that was the one rule that I love. I remember when Katz. If y'all remember that meeting we had that one day. I was like, hold on, what? You said what? No halt. We're done with that rule. Heck yeah. I was like, thank you. And I love that too, how we open up, and even to you guys, reach out to the Discord, reach out to us, say, hey, they listen. We are listening to you guys as our customers and clientele of saying, hey, can we adjust this? Hey, can we adjust that? Hey, I had this thought process. I think we should change this. They're listening. So if you have any advice, anything you want to change, we're always moving forward in the right direction here. So that was one that I loved, was to be able. And then I said, hey, I can't right now. I want to be able to put limit orders. I want to be able to put things out there while play is halted. So I'm not just kind of stuck. And we're working on that. So that way when a play is halted.
Open up here in 10 seconds. Sorry to interrupt. 1845 is the open.
Yeah, you're good. Another one to watch here, guys, for you penny stock players, DCX.
Yes, that was one earlier too. I was with. Yep.
Looks really good. If it's building off of 4s. At some point, it looks like it wants to pop above 450s. It might be like a later in the day run, but I'd definitely keep it on the radar. It looks really like it's developing. What tells me that is the 2 million share buy volume right out the gates that created a bottoming at like 386. As long as 380s hold right now, that stock is still strong. So DCX, we'll see what happens.
DCX, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely
10 or 15 minute halt.
After And another one, GCTS. That's a cup and handle pattern all over that one. GCTS. That's my scanner catching these, right? Those are pushes that are pulling back, right? So I like to catch those all the time. And the one that I mentioned, the real penny stock that's now taking the lead, SGN. I talked about that at like 25 cents. It's already up to 33, up a good like 31%. So that what can I see on that? The hourly pattern. The hourly pattern was just really developing on that one. That told me, hey, this one that can actually move as penny stock.
It'd be neat if we could get like under $1, maybe 5 cents would be or kind of a rule, because this is going to be very difficult to get 10 cents out of SGN, but definitely volatility volume on that play.
Yeah, that would be a good rule. That would be a good rule. Under $1, it's a 5-cent roll instead of 10-cent roll.
Yeah, I just want the no rules, but that's just me.
Yeah. Hopefully we can.
That's just me, but that's just me, right? You got to be honest where you can, right? And so to me, like the halt, I don't really usually play halts, right?
Right.
Like that's not my game, but like that's what it's always about, right? Find your cup of tea, and stick to it.
Back to J-Nug you mentioned earlier. It's actually literally where it came down to today. Bounced right off. Yeah, it bounced off Tuesday's low of day. If this cracks Tuesday's low of day, watch for gold, J-Nug, other stocks to continue to crack on down. Not a lot to hold it up. We could see J-Nug down to 300, even sub 300 today. Just again, good shout out for Money Mitch earlier. I just kind of pulled the chart up a little bit ago and been watching it since.
Yeah.
It looks like it can go for more. Love it though. Good alert there. All right, waiting on TCGL. We got 44:40 resumption time if it's a 10-minute resumption.
Basic materials just went from green today to red, and that's a big sign. And it's, of course, silver, gold, copper, metals, all just wipeout move. So it might make sense to short names like USAR and names like that, right? Names that are extended on those makes sense. Right, so like a UUUU short.
Oh yeah,
right now.
This HYMC too. I mean, this was a minerals play that's giving it up today, but this play has been.
This is why I like sectors and industries, right? Because let's just be honest. You look at that, and it's a sea of red everywhere, right? You trade short on some of those names. If you don't win on some of those, then we need to talk. We need to have a conversation, right? Because they're all going down, and it's like 15-minute candles just straight down. That's really important to catch, because if you could catch that early enough, you can just spread out your money in tons of names and expect some stop outs, but you'll get a lot of that. That's more systematic trading also, right? In another way.
Yeah.
So, hey, man, I like AU on the long-term short. So I love AU when it finally breaks. I'll be watching to see what happens in the next couple of days, because it's not going to be easy, right? They always make it a little difficult.
AU.
TCGL. Well, yeah, we'll see 10:40, about 50 seconds. Yeah.
I like how it's almost like we're sitting back waiting for it to open.
Dude, I'd be shaking in my boots, trembling if I was in a long up here. But you know how to play these so well.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Yeah,
I'm just like calm in it. I'm calling my side because I'm like,
it's more. Yeah. What would be the pop that you would take the sell? All right, that's what where's the pop where you take the sell? Because sometimes you'll get these instant pops, right? And if you are fast enough, you can cash out on them.
Yeah,
right? So you got to be ready though, right? Orders active, order form ready to go.
That's me right now.
Getting out,
right? Ready to scale out. I'm only in 100 shares. I just went small, but yeah, I'm ready to scale out instantaneously. It's like playing a video game. You got those first person shooters, bro. You got to be ready anymore.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Let's go.
Like I talked about, right. You go and what are you getting now? Another expansion.
Just halting up. They call it real halt. Good work, Mr. Josh.
Let's go. Right. That was a monster move right there. I was not anticipating that.
No, I saw the 1850s. Didn't
That's
hit
why-
it again yet. Good work.
That's why you got to be ready to cash out, right? How long did it really take there to give you the ability to try to cash out, right? And so there's nothing wrong also of selling pieces as you go on up on a name like this, right? Maybe Josh says, "Oh well, I'll take out half."
Yeah.
Right. And see what happens and put a break even immediately. Right. And so things like that you need to be thinking about. But great trade there. And I'm glad I brought it up. We brought this thing up now at 12s and it's now 20s.
Thank you. That's why I tell people all the time. They're like, I love using scanners, but sometimes I may miss it on the scanners. And that's why I love listening to other people. I'm like, you never know. You may run across something you like. Right. So don't ever, throw your nose, put your nose up to something. I'm always like, when someone says something, oh, okay. Literally, like, again, back to J-Nug. Money Mitch's like, J-Nug, okay. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah, dude. It's just, and sometimes it's about knowing the trend, right? Because then not on shorting that one, you have the herd actually helping you. The herd is just pushing down on it. It is just like every time it pumps back, it's like the big bully is just punching it back down. He's just get back down, get back down.
2109
bounces back up, get back down, buddy. Because that's exactly what's going on. And you know what's happening too, right? All the longs are like this. Oh no.
Yeah.
I was thinking about selling yesterday. Oh no. Oh no. And I can tell you because I was starting to see shorts of people buying a ton of gold, like physical gold, and then going 3 days later and then being like, "Hey dude, cash in and give me more gold. I don't want the profits, I want more gold."
The gold. I love gold.
That tells you something, man. That tells you something. When the Uber guy is driving around with gold, that's not a sign of a bottom.
Yeah.
That's a sign of a top, man. That's a sign of a top. So this could be it. This could be it. And what I talked about earlier today, remember, the show was talking about silver, right? And how there was that big short in silver and how potentially people were thinking that he was getting run over. I talked about how he's probably getting ready to juice up.
Yeah.
He's like, you guys just helped me out. You guys just gave me better pricing. Now I'm going to take my real money. It was a 20 something or 30 something mil bet. I threw another 30 at it, or another 60 at it, right? Ready to go, saying, pop this back to me. This is how I play. I get my trade. I take a tiny bit off, probably. He probably took cashed a little bit, right? Just to pay himself for some risk, opportunity. And when it pops back, he's juicing up and ready to go.
Yeah. Juicer up, baby.
Yeah, it's just the over.
Here's a trade right now. They could be making a move here, guys. So there's a lot of energy talk today because of Iran conversations. People are expecting a U.S. to be attacking in the next couple of days. So you're starting to see Gush get a little bit of a bid here on an hourly pullback. I play this all the time. If I play oil, it's hourly long pullbacks. So what is this? Hourly support right here, 26.25. Could play right back into Gush here. So might take a Gush trade here. I don't take Gush too often here, but if we're really going to attack, this could really be a takeoff today. So we could take a little bit here. It's not my cup of tea because it's not a swing vehicle, right? Gush is not really your swing vehicle. It's kind of a day trade leverage vehicle, but I think Gush is definitely a trade to watch here as it starts to push off the 15-minute bottoms, right? So you look at the hourly, look at those hourlies, you look at the levels right there. Holds really well and now could get back up to 27.50s. We'll see what happens.
It's just a little Gush.
I've mentioned time frame before and sizing. So I think that's where, and I know some of you in chat were mentioning liquidation events happening, especially like with crypto being down, even just like 5% today. But it's always the over leverage. Sizing is so important. Sizing, and your time frame. Like what are you trading?
Determine the trade.
Yes, it determines the whole trade. The whole trade.
And what you really need to realize is that what you're thinking of what's good size is probably a tenth of that, dude.
Right.
It's probably a tenth of that, bro.
Yeah.
It's where the real question needs to be is when you take the trade, do you feel the emotions? You want to be at a size that when you take the trade, you don't get sweaty palms.
Yeah.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Right. That was one for me too. My pits would get immediately just like swamped.
Dude,
And I'm like,
if you smell like the 5th grade locker gym at the end of the day, you're doing something wrong, dude.
you smell like a bunch of onions.
Dude, it was just Axe. That Axe. Everybody had that. They just spraying it.
Yeah,
everywhere. Awful.
if you're needing Axe,
No.
dude, there's a problem. So ask yourself those questions, right? Am I sweating at the desk, right? And if it is, just go down in size and see the difference, man. Because if you're gonna do this every day, you can't do that either. You're gonna literally get a heart attack from trading, and no one wants that. We're all wishing you the best of your health and your mental, physical, and pocket, right? We all wish you the best, but we're always going to tell you about the stories because there's plenty of those traders that watch so many ticks, so much sizing. By the time they get to 12 o'clock, they're literally burnt. They're literally like you it's like a waffle you just forgot about and left on high, bro. You're just like, you're donezo, bro. That thing's a brick, dude.
That waffle you forgot about.
Yeah.
With a hot pocket you left in the oven.
We're all traders. We all forget about those sometimes, and they do cost us. But hey, don't be that guy, man. Try to find a size that works for you. Realize that, hey, money can be made with small size. Let's say on that small one, TCGL, if you had 100 shares and you just held it from down at 12, you're up $8. What is that? That's $800. Stop risking and risking, like, let's say if you're risking only with 100 shares, 20, 30, 40 bucks at a time, but when you win, you make 800. I promise you, those little $20, $30 losses are going to seem so small. The emotions will stop mattering so much when you lose. And that's what you need to kind of adjust, right?
Yeah, real quick story about that. The locker room, no lie, it was 8th grade for me. 8th grade football. I had a locker right next to a guy named Philip Nestler, and this guy, you always had like that you wore like shirts underneath your pads, and you put a shoe, whatever. It was a white shirt. He didn't take it. One day we had to falling out. Like we were like, Phil, we got it out. We're like, you got to take this home, man. It's like yellow and brown now. You haven't washed it in months, bro. I had the locker right next to him, and I'm like, it was the most.
Good Lord, dude. I'll buy him some shorts or buy him some clothes, dude.
It was the worst.
I would have brought him some shorts of my own, and I'd be like, yo, dude, please, just put these on, dude. For the love of God.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it was the worst, though. But I've had to deal with that
Don't
before.
be that traitor, dude. Don't be that traitor. No one wants to sit next to you, dude.
No one. And we love everybody here, and we would force ourselves to do that.
You're gonna have to hang an air freshener from your nose.
Smash the like. This is what happens when Michael Noss is not here.
Keep us on the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
Mr. Noss.
No systematic talk. We're over here dip buying TCGL, baby. Let's go, you degenerates out there. Hit the like. We cover it all here at Trade the Pool. We give you guys theme conversations. We talk about small caps rallying. You get what deodorant to use, baby. and you'll catch the small and the big, right? That's what we're here for, guys. That's what we do best, man.
No paid product placement, I promise.
And I'm always good at catching these small names and not really trading them. So when you hear me mention them, right, you go looking. Doesn't mean trade them, but you go looking. Because I know Kevin and Josh have seen me bring up some names already. They're like, dude, what the hell, dude? And then you're probably like, dude, Mitch, just not sell. Dude, don't sell. Remember that last one?
Yeah. That's all I'm going to hold. If this does this, I'm going to hold like 5 shares just in case we do some crazy SPHL BNAI move.
Especially, you know what happens, right? Kevin told me there was one that was like this yesterday. That's a telling sign.
Yeah.
KXIN Chinese went from 8 to 20 back down to 8. So I mean that's in the realm of possibility. So just keep that in mind, traders. Keep your peace in case it does BNAI, but always keep things in perspective. KXIN was a beauty midday doing exactly this. The thing is, once everybody starts profit taking, it's like a bloodbath. So just make sure
this day is turning into a bloodbath. Michael isn't here to tell me this isn't a bloodbath, but dude, this is a bloodbath. Look at this SPY. guys.
Is it
This is
halting up again?
Yes, sir. Let's go. I just
oh,
sold some shares, but I'm holding, baby. I'm holding. Let's go.
I heard that sell. I heard it through the stream. That was a good one. Look at that. 23.10 now, dude. This is why I also told you, Kevin, wait to slow down, right? Wait for slowdown. Wait for slowdown.
I like the approach of, I mean, obviously it's not liking it. I mean, we'll come to reality at some point, right? And we may even halt lower. We may halt lower, but that's why I start these slow. But I'm saying I like this. This
You
is
know what happened on this one though? Smaller 15-minute candle. We're getting close, Kevin. We're getting close. The candle got smaller this time. I'll show you it. I'll show you it here. I have to pull in another screen. I don't know why. The charting is a little bit off on that one. You see here, guys, like you see how the 15-minute candles were expanding, right? So that's called expansion, right? Now you're getting contraction. Some sellers are starting to hit the out buttons, right? So now we need to look for a pop and quick sweep back, right? So we're going to look for another pop, but let's look for that quick sweep back after. That's when you can really start to align yourself with a ladder based on the high of the first spike approach to short. But I'm not telling you that's going to give you success, but that's how I would
just
approach
know
it.
your risk, traders. I mean, I've been a part of rooms that are telling their guys what to do in these trades, and they end up losing. We're just telling you what our approach is, and
and the approach, if
risk.
you wanted to take that, right? It's not necessarily the trade for everybody. The key there, though, is understanding how these plays work in the past, right? I'm telling you how they've worked in the past, kind of a history approach, right? So, Trump expected to participate in a cabinet meeting after 11 a.m. Eastern. So keep that in mind. Guys, it's 10:57. I'm getting out of here. My bets today were Beam and CRISPR. So I went back to the therapeutic game into the genomics trade. We'll see what happens on that. ARCG is an ETF to kind of look into that. We'll see if this can maybe bottom out, start coming back to the upside. Solar down 8% today. They came after solar, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
After tech.
Yeah, I just looked at the big plays. We're bloody today.
We are bloody, dude. We said, you know what? We're gonna flush gold. We're gonna flush it all.
Yeah.
It seems like a flush all type of day. Tomorrow is going to be very important, or even better, tonight on the earnings stream. Don't miss it. My boy Kevin will be there, and Apple might bring back the market. So I will see you guys there at the earnings stream. If you didn't catch us already, we had one yesterday. Don't miss it. It'll be back today. Wish you boys the best of luck. Go get after it. And like everyone in the chat, I hope you guys have a great day. Keep doing what you're doing, guys. Make that money and always focus on that, right? At the end of the day is how we can make money here, because that's what we're all trying to do. We're all trying to trade, improve, learn from our habits, and cash a little bit, baby. So stay focused out there. See you next time.
That money, Mitch.
Thank you, money, Mitch. Have a good one. Have a good weekend, brother.
Your GCTS, I believe, Crow, was that you who mentioned that one? That one's approaching highs right now. That was the cup and handle money Mitch was talking about, GCTS. Be mindful of that. The SGN, that play's still working its way up too. So Josh, I don't know if you saw TIRX. That was the breadwinner of the day so far over here.
Nice. You got you a good short on that one, right?
Unfortunately, a little too heavy for the max account. So, but yeah, she worked out really well. Really well.
Love it, brother. That's been was sitting back on feed earlier, and now you guys brought up TCGL, so now this is my breadwinner for the day and just full concentration on this. So this has been nice. I appreciate you guys bringing this up. I wasn't even looking at it, and I was like, whoa.
I have a slight suspicion we're both going to make money here. It's just it may take. I'm gonna give it 200 risk. That's what I'm giving at TCGL. But the thing is, once this thing starts profit taking, and we halt down, we could open up many points lower. That's how I see it.
Oh yeah.
Kind of thing. So if it's just going to green candle for the rest of the day up, which is highly unlikely, I'll I'll stop out here in a little bit. But yeah, but the idea is you gotta if you're approaching it from like the shorting euphoria side, you've got to be small because the oversize over leverage, like you guys were talking about in chat with the crypto. I mean, I even talked to a trader this morning that was oversized on a play and almost blew up. It's always that oversizing, over leveraging. That and TCGL has 16% short. And okay, we just opened up and we're going up to 25. I mean, it's just halt after halt. We're not even.
I'm not even going to sell here. I'm still in 50 shares, but I'm not even going to sell any of them because we're about to halt up again. Wow. Here we go. I'll show my screen real quickly, then we can get to it, and then boom. Here we go. So you can see the entry price right there, blue line, got in there, and I was going to sell some here at the top. I probably should have maybe because I don't know if we're going to get a gap down here. You know, it'd be nice to sell some, but I think we get one more pop up here. I'm going to sell. I'm going to probably sell after this open. I'm going to probably get down to, which I'm going to go ahead and just put it in now. I'm going to go from 10 to 25. I was going to scale out 10 at a time. I'm going to go immediately as this opens up. I'm going to get 25 out and be down to 25 shares, but just shows you I'm still in 50 shares. I'm on the 50 shares up 386.
That's amazing. Good work. I hit it right there for the short. Let me see where we're going to open up. But the next leg up, I'm just going to be done with it.
Yeah, you got the power, by the way, today to get rid of Money Mitch's, which we love Money Mitch, but his little his offline.
Okay. I got the power today.
You got the power today, my friend. You've got the touch. You've got the power.
Yeah, good. I watched some of you and Steve's earnings yesterday. Good work. That was
good. That was fun.
Yeah, fun with that.
Oh God! Well, it helps when you have. Well, at first it's all over the place, but then when you have Meta going that bonkers run, you know, so it makes it even more fun to sit there and watch this play completely go parabolic. And yeah, love earnings today. A little bit, I think we'll be a little bit slower, but you guys, of course, will conversate and have a great time. You know, for just Apple, Visa, MasterCard. But yeah, yesterday we even had IBM go on a crazy run. Of course, Meta was the big after hours runner there yesterday. So, and then I didn't get back to Crow. Crow did mention me earlier, said he likes to play with the Zelda theme song in the background, talking about video games.
Oh, nice.
I like that. Yeah, I love the 80s and 90s, like Contras, like music or background, even Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, all the different games back in the day, how they had that. You would hear Mario, of course, all the Mario games, but yeah, I love the music, you know, in those games for sure. And I didn't think about that. But once I stop streaming and yapping it up all the time, and it's just back to me when I get a little bit older and I'm done doing this, because I know at some point I'll hang up the boots to streaming and kind of just want to get to, you know, just get back to just trading, have my, 10, 15 year journey of doing this. And eventually I get a little bit older and just say, hey, I'm 50 plus. I don't want to be streaming anymore. I'm making good enough money from trading stocks. And I can trade more. I noticed I was a little bit more fluid and better trading when I didn't have to stream all the time, like my days off when I wasn't streaming and having to do a lot of work. But yeah, then I could see with all these arcades, just throwing an arcade on and just turning the music up and just having it on the background. But
you guys stick around. I'll miss you, man. We have too much fun.
Oh yeah. I'll be doing this for because I can't wait for the next house. That's why I want to show it off for a few years. Yeah, this. Which yesterday I did a little something for Wolf Trading. We did a little podcast, an interview thing, and that's the first thing you mentioned. A lot of people, I love your background. Like, oh man, I can't wait for the next house. The next house's background is just going to be glorious. Of course, huge office we'll have at the next house. And
my whole watch list, dude, is pretty much red outside TCGL. Like everything reading today, and especially for somebody who likes to short everything. It's I took the feed short, that didn't work, but the TIRX worked out real well. And again, I've been red. I think I'm red 3 out of 4, but still really green because of the TIRX. So it's awesome. You gotta have proper risk reward set. Then we'll see TCGL. We'll see what this is going to do. It looks like it's opening up 25.45 into like another halt up. Probably.
Yeah, that's why because what it's going to happen. I'll tell you this. What's going to happen? It may go into one more halt up, but I'm going to say at some point what's going to happen is we're going to open up like that. We're going to open up right beside it and just fly straight into a halt down, and then that's when the bloodbath comes, and then we're halted for. And that's why that's why I have 25 pulled up now, because if I see that, I'm going to click that sell button twice, because I know if we halt down, guess what's coming? A massive gap down. I promise you that. Or like a 20-minute halt down that leads to a massive gap down. So be ready for that, traders. If you liked it, and this is my old halt strategy on the downside. I had D. Sarley, I don't know if he's listening today, talking about the halt down strategy. So when you see these big gaps up from halts up, your very first red candle down that we halt down, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a massive halt down on top of it, or gap down. So say we fly halt down at let's just call it 2150. We'll probably gap down to like 1750. No lie. Like it'll just be a mass. And then it'll probably run into another halt down. And then you are in the green and loving life. But yeah, it's like I'm right there with these, not really gapping up a lot. It runs into another halt up. That will end, in my opinion, soon. This is a huge move, like you saw yesterday with Kicks and KXIN. It had a top and then it had a bloodbath. And so I've gotten so far literally almost.
I love hearing that from you. The objectivity. Like I'm just going to take the short, when this thing, you work both sides of it. I love it.
So it's like I'm ready to get out of this long because it is starting to. It's already like worrying me. Oh, here we go. We're live. We are live. We are live here, team. And I just sold 25 more shares at $29.17. I am up $287 on 25 shares. Is this bonkers? I don't know, but I think it is. Let's go. Wow, this is absolutely
congrats.
Real.
Oh. Work. I'd close mine, by the way. But I am going to revisit it when it starts going down. I'm getting that money back.
Yeah. There's going to be some blood on this, but like Tack said, or if it was smoked tuna, this has that BNAI potential where this could, and that's why I'm going to start saving shares now. Now I'm up so much that I'm in 25 shares, but I'm going to go over here to 5 shares and scale out 5 times with 5 shares. And hope to hold 5 of those shares if we do see somehow 35 to 50 break. And I'm not re-entering this trade. Anyone out there listening at this point, if you're looking to trade this, you better be waiting for the short, like myself, even when we start crazy going down. And you know what? I would be 2 for 2 right now. I'm so worried about this. I just canceled my feed orders. Did anyone take the feed trade? I had orders at 345. Where's reset? Where's my chat at? No, I'll have to show you. I'll show you my field or canceled orders. I had orders right through here to get filled. Let me show you the sandwich area team that I had orders all day long to get filled. I'm working TCGL, so I don't care about it. I'll show you where I got filled yesterday on SLGB. So right here, old resistance right here, team, right there at 345 becomes new support at 340. This play went from $2 up to $4.50. Let me freaking show you SLGB yesterday, team, and you are going to freak the F out. Look at SLGB yesterday. Let me zoom out here so you can see this play yesterday. Oh, come on, Joshua. I thought it was SLGB. Oh, it's SLG. I didn't put the B in. Let me put the B in. SLGB. Why? SLGB. There we go. Why is this not coming in?
BNAI is selling off under the previous close, by the way. I'm going to revisit BNAI. I like it on the bottom trend.
All right, let me just show you this. Now look at SLGB yesterday. Bro, Kevin, check it out. Old resistance at 340. New support at 340. Goes flying up. This play is going from 2 to 4. Just like feed today. I called this out on my live stream. Literally, I said, watch feed do the same exact thing SLGB did yesterday. I got filled there at 340 for the pop up to 390. And I said, hey, I like the bounce play below the VWAP. I like old resistance, new support at 340. And we took the bounce play there. And now look today on FE or FEED here, the same move from 2 to 4 plus. And then you got to zoom in to see it a little bit better today. Old resistance, new support right here. And then it's almost the same time as yesterday. About 30 minutes later, we come down, bounce at the same 340 mark. Kevin, how repetitional are stocks? Look at the That's the same thing. Day in, day out. This is the same exact ticker essentially from yesterday with SLGB doing the same thing, but it's different letters. It's feed today. This is, and it's going to almost back up to that same 390 support shelf that we saw yesterday. I can't even.
Pattern recognition. And SLGB the last 3 days had a morning spike. So it's, recognizing that too. I mean, how often are we having a morning spike day by day on this particular ticker? And then a very similar pattern on feed. Yeah, good work.
Brother, what a freaking day. Dun, 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 dun. Man,
it's going to be a sweet, dude, TCGL. It's going to be a really sweet day when this thing, when the blood comes in here, man. I'm going to be hitting it on the short side again. I'm going to revisit it. GCTS at $1.57 right now. All eyes are TCGL is top of the leaderboard. Feed is hanging out in there though. 3 7s.
Texas Sega changed my life. I was playing Nintendo and Atari and Super Nintendo before I had my Sega. But yeah, I love some Sega. Yes. I mean, are you kidding me? I played so much Sonic. Dun, 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 dun. And even like yesterday, me and Avery were talking about like just songs. I think I just said thongs on excellent songs that get stuck in your head. And man, yeah, that's one of those things where I love those old school, late '80s, early '90s. I don't know if there's a certain game or console that changed my life, but those were the days. Arcades too. How arcades were so cool back in the day. All the noises, that you'd walk in and hear or whatever. Oh yeah, those are the good old days. Good old days. Yep. And then real quickly, trade the pool. I want to talk about this before we forget it goes all the way up. Get ready. Earnings challenge February all through February. If there's a trading day in February, there's a challenge going on with Trade the Pool. Live earnings coverage, challenges, awesome rewards. Be sure to register. There's the link. Go register. Get ready for February. It's going to be fun today, this afternoon. Of course, as always, you'll have my man Money Mitch. We got Money Steve. We'll call him now. He needs to come up with a cool nickname. Steve the Achieve, I think, is one of the TB Holdings came up with yesterday. Steve the Achieve. But again, join this afternoon for Power Hour. That'll lead right into after hour earnings with my man right here beside me, Kevin Avery, or of course maybe above me is right now. I think he was beside me earlier, but he's above me now. He'll be going live with my man Steve the Achieve this afternoon. So get ready for that. Will be some fun. TCGL though, brother. I can't remember the last time I was part of a 10-point mover, but I can't
remember the last time a ticker went up straight up multiple hundreds of percent with not even one sell order. I haven't even seen a sell order on this.
Oh gosh, yeah. And so this may come live we're going to a 10-minute halt, or 10 minutes. So it'll be 15 after 44 seconds. 15 after 44 seconds.
But of course, there's no there's no news here. Who needs news? It's not like we're collaborating with any companies here like RR, collaborating with Microsoft and just selling off. It's just no. We don't need news. Fundamentals. GCTS, good work, Crow. Good work, Crow, on that.
Good job.
GCTS going up there. Now flip short. BNAI, I still like that chart, dude. Guys, the multi-day chart. That I do have a small short on right now. I'll lean into it if we start seeing continual profit taking.
Carlo's loving the TCGL talk. I mean, it's good.
It's so funny. You're frozen, Josh. You're frozen. Carlo, I'm glad you're having fun with this. I mean, I'm having fun with it. I'm good and green, so thankfully I'm having fun with it too. Maybe you have to apply the risk. You got to apply the risk here. When we get anomalies like this, you just got to know your risk. Set it. I did that. We did that with Feed, did that with TCGL, and then TIRX was a beauty. So proper risk management will say whenever you get your winners, let them run, and your losers, make sure they're very defined. Like the losers have to be very defined, the winners not so much, because clearly right now this is a perfect example with Josh. This is like you took your profits, but you're letting pieces run that are just keep running irrationally, because sometimes you get these, like this could QMMM and just go to $500, and so,
what I'm going to say, I'll probably still at this because I have 25 left. As soon as this goes live, and if it does look like it's going to race into another halt, I'm immediately going to sell sell 5 at a time as we run into new halts. If we start ever looking like we're going into a halt down, what I'll probably do is sell boom, 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 sell 4, so I'm down to 5 shares, because this still could bounce off a 20s area somewheres, and we could halt down once at some point, and then go. I've seen that before because we're up so high now. We may get one halt sell-off candle and then immediately fly into more halts up. So just be aware of that too as well for shorters at this point. To me, the good shorts, when it comes back under that last pure, I would say resistance area in that 2250 area, or even back under 20. So just be careful trying to short this top anytime soon, because this is getting to that crazy parabolic state, in my opinion. Crazy.
Carlo, are you trading this?
Yeah, right.
Careful over there. I mean, I'm just looking at your chart, Josh. I mean, this is straight up. This is absolutely just straight up.
Yeah, this is
euphoria, awesome. Madness, euphoria. I mean, this just cracks me up. Again, it's not cracking you up if you're not managing risk well. So just make sure you know your risk levels. Let's see. 11:15:46 is the open 11:15:46 and 29:32 is what I'm showing, which has been slightly inaccurate. Which sometimes if they're Amex, they're not very accurate with those halt resume prices. I'm not sure if this.
Yeah, anymore at this point when it gets this kind of crazy, I've seen them just not be that accurate once we get these really weird parabolic movers out of nowhere. Yep, hard to trade. Those blow so fast. So stop. You need to go down and set a couple of stops. Triggers the first one good, but not exactly. Yeah, Larry, for sure. And yeah, early good job, Smoke Tuna on the call out there. Good job on the call out.
I didn't mean long, Carlo. I meant short. Come on, the dark side. TCGL. Yeah, this is going to provide a good opportunity once we start seeing, because normally what happens when you get overextended like this, and we should open up here in 15 seconds or so, when everyone profit takes, it's a bloodbath. Typically, everybody takes
profits. Internet went out there for a minute. Sorry, my internet went out there, and I don't know what's going on, but man, the last day or two, the internet's been wacky, wiki weird with the whole. I don't know if it's weather, it has to deal with the weather and the ice and the snow and the sleet stuff. But yeah, so I just lost internet, so that scared the you know what out of me, because I was like, oh no, hold on here, I'm still in 25 shares here. And then you can see
you're in from 18, right?
Yeah, I know I'm good. Yeah, but it doesn't show. That's why I was like, where did, because usually it'll show my exits here as well, but when you reset or restart your TTP, they go away, unfortunately, but you can still see my entry price. But I did like seeing it is cool to see your exits there on the way up, when you see them where you're scaling out at and it shows it. I love that.
Oh yeah, your chart looks beautiful. GCTS straight up, guys, straight up. Still GCTS semiconductor 177 right now. Crow, you were trading this very well. Are you still scaling out, or you took all profits? It looks like it's approaching some levels. Looking left. Let me know if TCGL opens up. I'm just doing a little analysis on this. Yeah, GCTS. It looks like we got some levels. Looking left on the daily chart, 1.8 looks key. They announced an agreement with the leading satellite communication provider to accelerate global 5G connectivity. Was the news this morning? GCTS semiconductor. Okay. But yeah, again, a bit extended off of the trend it's been on. Getting close to that 2 area though. And 1.8 looks like a level to be mindful of. Volume just ramped into the 2 millions though, right there. GCTS.
Yeah, usually we'd already talk about the call-in show. That's still coming up, obviously, in about 40 minutes or 45 minutes. How do you trade earnings reports? That's kind of a good question there from Kevin, since we're getting into that. I was like, that's a great idea. How do you trade them? Do you trade them? Have you traded them in the past? You can give us stories of your earnings reports trades. And if you do still currently trade them, what's your approach? What's your edge? How do you trade them? What are you looking for? Earnings season. What a day to start off earnings yesterday on the show. I mean, Meta setting the bar, Meta and IBM, Meta with the $100 reversal goes down all the way to 637, reverses all the way back up to 637 or 737 plus. So over $100, move yesterday overall from, the range from Meta and the earnings. So some big shoes to fill coming up from the rest of these tickers.
Random volume on RPGL. It's like a 50-cent ticker, but just be mindful of that power company, RPGL.
0546, by the way, 0546 is the halt up time. So if we resume here, that would be 2046 for TCGL. And I definitely want to go live here at a 15-minute halt. I don't want to go too much longer than that, because I could definitely see some selling big time. Yeah. Which is fine. I've gotten my move. I've gotten my move on her, but I'm just letting everyone know out there what to anticipate for TCGO 0546.
So being the halt expert that you are, if the longer the halt, what does that typically result in, you think? Like
usually if it gets past 15 minutes, that 10, some people say 10, that's here and there. You get to 15 plus. Like if we go to a 20-minute halt here, I guarantee you this turns red. It will 100% turn red and go straight. I say 100%, very high likelihood. When they go to 30 plus minutes or more, that's where things get super scary. And this play could maybe see a massive gain. And you would be like, what? How's it gapping down? I've seen it before where they're halted for a long period of time, 30 plus minutes, and they actually gap down. So we could see that. That's usually where we're actually already halting down. But yeah, if 5 minutes is fine, 10 minutes is fine. It's that 15 plus where it starts to. I get a little worried and a little sketched. Like, okay, we need to start to go live here soon. If you are long, now, of course, I'm already up multiple points, 10 plus points, 12 points, whatever. So I'm good to go. I'm out most of my majority of my shares. But say you are trading a halt and that ever comes into play, and you are in a play. If you get past 15 minutes, you definitely your palms may get sweating, and there could be a good reason why. And so you could definitely start seeing some reversal on it after that.
I'm salivating over here for the short. I mean, I'll take 2 L's before I blacklist something, but I'm not really going to scale euphoria at this point. I'm looking for what Josh is saying. Once we start getting that profit taken coming in, I'm salivating. My palms are getting sweaty. Knees are heavy. We should. So 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We'll see if we open up here. 29.32 is what I'm showing. Hasn't necessarily been accurate. Could be like what Josh is saying. We could see our first gap down. Let's see what we get, traders.
Let's see what we get. Put that back on down here. OBS going there. Get my live stream on this audio here. Forgot to turn it on for him.
Paula, it depends on the strategy. Let's see if we open up. I'll explain in just a second. I think I heard your parrot in the background.
That was
saying, take profit. Take profit. Take profit.
That's my dog. She's probably yelling at the dogs.
We're halted longer.
What's weird is, come on. I figured right. He was like, this is not good. That's why I'm glad I got out majority of my share size right here, because now this is where I go, oh man, come on. And we have seen this from time to time. There are instances where we get random resumption time. So that's why you can see where my mouse is at. It is on the sell button. So if this just randomly comes live, which happens, it's probably 3% of tickers I've seen throughout the hundreds and hundreds of plays that have halted up. 3% to 5%, you'll just be like, oh, it's live now. And it'll be like 11-minute 47 resumption, or it'll be a 18-minute 22-second resumption, just kind of like out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, so we got to keep eyes on it. Oh, Paul, you were asking. So, yeah, Larry had a good point there, referencing laddering the stops, like a few different stops. That's a great approach. Very wise to do that. Because how often do you get top ticked? I mean, there was like weeks straight where I just kept getting top ticked, utilizing like single exits. But if you ladder them, let's say you have 500 shares and you do just like 100 here, 100 here, 100 here, you just break it up into 5 different pieces. Then it's allowing some variance, some variability, it just flexibility on that trade. You're still maintaining proper risk management. You're just saying, I don't need to, it's just applying range. I don't need to stop at this exact penny everything. Just let's stop in this range. Because sometimes we've seen in this market how choppy it's been. And that's why I've been doing the slow scale approach anyways on a lot of the setups, which has been working out just fine. But yeah, now, man, okay, yeah, now what is this? 20 minutes? 11, 25, 46.
Thank you there, Ryan. Josh has a beautiful singing voice. He's a mix between Fergie and Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, one day we're going to get that stock trading album going. You'll be featured on a song for sure, okay? You're going to be featured on a song. We'll figure out what it is, but you're going to be featuring KA47. That'll be your rap name. KA47. K74. AK47 and KA74 present to you the stock trading mix album you've been waiting for.
That's our next live event, Orlando.
Yeah.
Hey, scream at me if that opens up. I'm gonna review a couple tickers.
Yeah, go ahead and you can share your screen if you want to. Yeah, I'm stuck on. I'm glued to this. So if you want to go and show some other stuff, go ahead. I am glued to Mr. TCGL. I said, give it to me, baby. I can't leave you.
Yeah. GCTS still at highs right now. This thing's consolidating nicely, getting bought up on dips. 1.8, it's holding up. Looks like 2 could be a gravitational pull. Let's monitor the 2 area GCTS where a lot of traders are right now. And you can tell the volume. Look at the volume like ramping on that. Volume ramping on GCTS. So just be mindful of that. Let's see what Feed's doing. Feed is likely to hold. It's got so many shorts underwater, in my opinion, that even like any weakness that it looked like it had some decent weakness cracking under levels, and it's just getting bought back up. I think shorts are underwater there. This was a decent looking short play, similar to TIRX this morning. The hangover setups, what I've been trading for a while, and so I know a lot of shorts like those setups, similar to this TIRX I was in, which just which had the halt down, and it's at 11 cents right now. Has had no buying on it. So that's one thing that invalidates that hangover trade. I will say is just volume. If an influx of volume comes in, it's done. Like that's the strategy's not in effect anymore. It's null and void. All right, TCGL. Let's see. That one's about to come back our way.
And what I'm going to do with TCGL is I've now moved it to 10 shares. I got still in 25 shares, 1768 entry. I'm going to scale out 10, 10, and I'm going to leave that 5 like I talked about. So as soon as this goes live, I'm going to take 10. I don't care where this opens up at. As soon as this goes live, I'm taking 10. We'll see if it goes down, then I'll take another 10. If it goes into a halt down, that's fine. I'm still going to leave 5 just in case something crazy happens, later today, because I'm in such a good position at that 1760 mark. I say such a good. It'd be great to be at like 10 or 11 or 12. Holy moly. Yeah. You would see me going bonkers over here.
I know. It's so nice when you're in a position you can just set. I mean, obviously this is going to be probably going from halt to halt. So even setting a stop is kind of tricky, probably because if you set a stop, even break even, it could just open up points below that. I don't know. How would you set a stop, or are you just going to monitor the rest of these shares?
Just monitor
because of the nature. Yeah, just the nature of the trade. It's too tough. Man,
yep. And they're going past 20-minute halt now. So now we're going to that 25-minute halt. And again, just your eyes on it. I'm just glued to this. This could open at any time now. This then again, like I talked about at this point, most likely 100%, whether we gap down or not, it's going to see red out of the gate here. I don't see how it wouldn't. Being halted this long, it's going to scare a lot of long traders, even traders like myself that are in a good position. It doesn't matter. We know we've seen this halt this long. We've traded this before. That's probably why the reason we're in where we're in right now, because I've traded this for a while. Most traders, if they got in at 1760, if anyone got in where I got in, most probably still aren't in. They already got out. But the ones that have traded this long enough know this is probably going to see a sell-off really heavily once we open up here, because traders across the board, especially those that are newer trading this, they're going to immediately, when they see red, they immediately will just jump on and sell too as well. Oh, it's going down. That like I did when I was a newer trader and first started. Red means what? It's going down. So you immediately just take your shares. Even if I was long on a great play like FEEE, FEED.
That's headed up right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Great play, though. Great play. GCTS, a little bit of red right there coming back on down. Feed. Beautiful bounce play at 340. Wish I wouldn't have canceled my orders. Of course, here just so concentrated on TCGL. And of course, streaming live at the same time, helping you guys out. But that was money. I had, of course, I just re-alerted what I had over earlier in this stream, and of course on my own live stream that I have, because I actually did move my orders down to the 340 area, and then TCGL got involved with it. It's like, okay, I'm just going to cancel feed and then really concentrate on this crate, this way, because it's halting. I need my full attention here. Feed, God, beautiful play here, absolutely gorgeous. This is the best chart of the day in my opinion for longs and shorts. Got some not short so far. You got some good shorts up top, but the best long play, we can definitely say that. GTCS, to me, the second best long play of the day. Feed but they're both pretty much A1, AB. Those are the two plays I'd be looking at if you're looking for long.
Yeah, so I hate I hate tunneling one ticker. You guys just realized, Josh and I, that with TCGL, this opportunity does not come around often. I mean, this 10 to 30 in the time frame, like the 10 to 30 within a few minutes within those halts. I mean, there's a huge opportunity here. So that's why we're laser focused on this play, TCGL. BNAI is working. I put a small position in the background, BNAI, if you guys like that setup. I mean, that one's kind of bleeding out too. It's right on trend from the multi-day trend. And if it cracks under that, it's likely just going to continue to bleed lower. This TCGL this thing might be halted into the call-in show. But yeah, traders, let us know.
Yeah, I'm sitting here just like in the call-in show, and I'm not even talking. I'm just sitting here just waiting for it to go like, sorry, guys, y'all just talk it up. I'm waiting for this to go live over here. Good to go, though, now. It does suck that it's been halted for so long, but it is what it is, and you just take that with part of the, the trading. Get this, obviously, like you're saying, there's 1 minute time frame to 20-minute time, or 50-minute, 100-minute. It doesn't matter, hour time for whatever. It's all green on the way up. There's like no red. There's no red here. It is straight green. When we moved from the 875 area and moved up through 10. I mean, monster move right here. Absolutely monster. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream today. Giving you a little bit of, I know, one ticker, but boy, this is fun when you, like you said, you get one ticker.
One ticker madness.
Yeah.
One ticker madness with Josh and Kevin.
Hey, if I had, like I said, I could have this. I wish I had BNAI every single day and it'd sprinkle in some TCGLs, like as in BNAI last Friday, right? BNAI last Friday, great chart throughout the day. Then the after hours explosion, man. If I could have that every day, well, of course, every day, then I'd get, you'd get used to it.
I see what you're seeing with Crow DCX. Yeah, going sideways, a pop over through VWAP through highs 4.5s. Definitely could get some attention there. So DCX, yeah, it's in that price range, has that float. A lot of those gurus look for. So
I've got a forever line in on the SPY at 84.50. Low of days 84.83. So nice. I don't keep too many lines. I call them forever lines. Your horizontal support resistance lines. You kind of go back to those pivot points, almost right down to it on the dot, and now bouncing off of that. Of course, now back up in the 688s, but. Nice move there. I love just kind of going back through. Oh, wow. I just now realized that actually bounced at one of my forever lines pretty much. So nice, good move there. Big crack today on the SPY and sell-off. Bloody as we were talking about earlier across the board. And boy, just so you know, we're heading into that 30-minute halt here for TCGL. So TCGL now past the 25-minute halt, moving into a 30-minute halt here. I wish I would have sold maybe more shares there at 29. I don't know where this is going to open up now. I have no idea where this is going to open up at for sure. Well, we talked about it earlier, what could happen. And I said, hey, we moved to that 30-minute halt. And I don't really see too many plays that are halted up this high, halted up more than 30 minutes, unless it's pending news or we go into a T12. Which say at least I've locked up most shares. It doesn't ruin my account being that it's not a lot that I'll have sitting out there, but yeah, here we go.
T12s are not fun unless you're short. I have been, so this trader I know, he took a heavy short on a ticker that went T12, and if any day it opens, he's going to be up like 50K. He was that heavy on it. But the thing is, it's like you're stuck without that capital for months. I mean, those T12s go for months. So I was doing a little digging. TCGL October 15th did an offering, 2.55 million shares at $4 a share. At $4 a share. That was back in October. Can you imagine this company just like coming out of a meeting right now and they're like, hey, you're the market capitalization of your company, you're like, you guys right now are worth like whatever.
Yeah.
3x. You're worth 3x. We're like, wait, we're worth
I can't imagine.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Do we have another offering we can put out?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Yeah, because this is out of nowhere. I mean, this is absolutely out. The companies that they see this, they're going to be just like, wow,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Resumption time, if we get it. Again, just we don't know when this is going live. They don't have an actual resumption time on it. So TCGL halted up at 0546. 0546. So that would put a 30-minute resumption at 3546. So let's see what we get here. Like you said, this could stay halted all the way into the call-in show. Nuts, so bro. And it has, I would say, you have your other small cap movers, but you can tell there's a lot of a small movement, but it kind of, when you have these, it sucks a lot of the life out of the other tickers that are out there. But GCTS, if I can talk, and feed two nice, decent spikes. So while this play's halted, that helps. Why you have a play halted for so long, traders start to move back over. And that's why, again, I think this play is going to have a sell-off because this has been halted forever. Yeah. So traders start moving away. If they haven't traded it, right, they're all looking at it, they're like, okay, whatever. And so they start moving back over to feed. They move over to DCX. They move over to GCTS. They move over to different tickers instead of just sitting here waiting for TCGL to come live again.
We've traded small caps for long enough to know that it just feels like traders are waiting for TCGL. Like a lot of the other plays are not necessarily getting the volume they need right now in small cap land.
All right, everyone start chanting, please go live. Please go. I'm like, just go live. I want this play to continue. It's just fun when it goes live. This halt is just like the dead time. It's just like, I just love seeing it spike, and then it halts up, and then you're waiting for it to go live again. And I just love seeing the movement. These halts kill me. I'm like, come on, go! I want to see a move already. Do something. I think I would ask. I bet I'm the only person here in chat, or however people that are watching in TCGL. I might be the only person actively trading this.
Yeah, we're like the one ticker show this morning that Mr. Josh is riding the wave. No, there's great opportunity. I mean, but the thing is, this is going to provide a huge opportunity, even for those that are not in it. But trade at your own risk. So, yeah. Speaking of which, I know you were just talking about chanting. Do you have any like superstitions or anything? So, before you ever get to your desk, is there anything Josh has to do before you start trading? If you don't do it, you may not have the best trading day.
Nope. There's not one thing, my man.
You're like, I got to shower, I got to brush my teeth, I got to eat breakfast, I got to.
No, I did have that for the Broncos playoff run. So so what I do was before the Broncos would play, and I'd wear the same thing. So before the Broncos game, I'd go shower. I had the shampoo that literally, dude, is almost out. I've had this shampoo. It's like really nice shampoo.
You just keep filling it with water.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I couldn't ruin it. So
Okay.
All the droplets would come down, and I would only shampoo my hair with that shampoo on game day. And then I had a certain like shirt, or of course I had my certain underwear I had to wear, with certain shorts with a certain top, or whichever way it was. If it was a home game or if it was a road game. So yeah, for the Broncos, yeah, I did. For the Broncos, I did for sure, but not for trading. Yeah, I just jump in and break. Because I get to those morning alerts, and I think that's a lot of the reason why anymore I don't have a lot of time to think about that, because I get in and I got to get straight to what's hot and what's not. I got to start getting my levels out to traders, and so I think that's a lot of the reason why I don't have but do you have one? Do you have a little routine you got to do every day?
Oh, not as far as like, okay, if I don't do this, trading's not going to go well. But yeah, I got to shower in the mornings. That's the thing I got to do to get the day going. I'm a morning shower dude.
Yeah, depends on how, because I usually work out at night. I did shower this morning, but it depends on how heavy I work out and how much I sweat. So if I don't sweat too bad, then I'll usually I'm fine. I'm not that stinky.